Hello. Hello. It is Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's been a minute since we've been to the GameCube Mario parties. So let's just go 7 today because, well, my line of thought here was the Lunar New Year starts tomorrow. And you know what? There's a map based off of China. So why not? Let's go on vacation. Vacation to China. But you know, that does sound kind of fun, you know, just visiting. You know, like if money weren't an issue, that'd be a fun place to go visit, you know? No, I don't. We're gonna go Pagoda Peak, which is one of the best boards in existence. Pagoda Peak. Yeah, let's just go full send. But full send. It's been a minute since I played as Daisy, I think. I say that as I probably played as Daisy here recently. We need a good villain. I feel like I can't have Pagoda Peak without Boo because of my husband, because we often play Pagoda Peak a lot. You know what, let's vacation with Waluigi. There we go. No handicaps. Yes, we are ready. I might throw on minigame explanations. I remember them being off because the last time we played Mario Party 7 was August 22nd. Was the last time we played because that was for the Gauntlet Run. It was for the Gauntlet Run last year. Now I hate talking. I really do hate talking. I say as I wouldn't say I am a certified yapper, but talking to people just out and about, I don't like it. And you know, going third, fair. Hello, Fernando. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, so yeah, that's just kind of my thinking. The Lunar New Year starts tomorrow, and what better way to, you know, celebrate? To Pagoda Peak in Mario Party 7. Now, Mario Party 7... I barely tapped on the damn cord and everything broke. Wonderful. I barely tap on it trying to fix my controller cord and it just all broke. I don't need to know where all those are. It's fine. Yeah, Mario Party 7 is my second favorite Mario Party. Right behind 3, because I really enjoy 7, and plus I got like special memories attached to it anyway. So yeah, because I got Mario Party 7 bundled with my GameCube when I got it for Christmas in 2005. So yeah, and I played a lot of it. So I got lots of memories attached to 7. And also with 7, it's one my husband had played before we'd even met. So, I know. Skip instructions. Let's see how the load times are, because I don't remember how they are in 7. I know 4 is atrocious. I know the load times for 4 are atrocious. So, it's always the one on the left. It's always the one on the left. It's always the left one. So, whenever me and my husband would play Mario Party together, more often than not, it would be 7 because we would be on even playing field. So there we go. Hello, DA. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Phone charger does that. I barely touch my phone and it disconnects. Yeah, I know, not really the case, but like my phone got unplugged in the middle of the night. Probably when I was shifted around middle of the night, I guess. It got unplugged. Cause like it was still like the charger itself was plugged into the phone, but the brick came out. Because of the way we have our thing set up. Okay, yeah, the load times aren't that bad. So I'll leave them on. I will leave them on. Like, I don't really need refresher on these minigames, because again, this is my second favorite Mario Party. I know how this works, but like, you know, just to have something there, just in case I need to get up to go do something and I'm not around for the minigame. So yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine and dandy.
Finish!
We did it, hooray. Doing great, how about you? I am also doing pretty good. The morning started off as a Monday flavored Tuesday. But I'm hoping the day gets better. I'm hoping the day gets better. So, how's pasta? Not too bad. Not too bad, really. I'm not like super duper slouching or anything, so I think we're good. I think we're good. Memory 7 is probably sometimes I play Mario Party 7 with them. I'm not sure which board though. I did a tier list at the end of the Gauntlet run. Need to find it though. And I know Pagoda Peak was up there for me personally. And the tier list is like my personal opinion. That was it mid-September? Yes, it was. Here it is. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, the highest ranking Mario Party 7 board I put was Pagoda Peak in like my Tessa Jane favorite tier. Neon Heights is up there too. I put it as a great board. Enjoyable boards include Pyramid Park, Grand Canal.
Go!
I will say Windmaville is kind of boring because I think the concept is a lot better in Mario Party 8. Because a lot of the board concepts from 7, not a lot of them, but like I know some of the board concepts from 7 are carried over from 6, but also going along with that, some of the concepts from 7 carried over in 8, and I think the concept in Windmaville is a lot better done in 8. But I mean, yeah, Windmaville is fine, but I think the Bowser board is bad. I did think the Bowser board was bad in Mario Party 7. I don't like it. They could have done so much better with it. Alright, what do we got here? Keyboard. Waluigi's there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where's the... It's at 10, right? Yeah, okay. You know, I really shouldn't have expected anything different. Hello, Sam. Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Also, the biggest reason why I don't have the mic minigames on is not because I don't have a mic. I do have a mic. The biggest reason is I am physically very far away from my Wii, and I can't. I physically cannot because I don't have a long enough cord on the mic to be able to play the mic minigames, and I feel like it's very disingenuous to use the controller because that is also an option. You just have to hit the R button to have all your options pop up, and then you just select it. Which, like, if that's how you want to play it, cool, but like that's not how I want to do it, because like I've done it before and it's all right. But Yeah, that's just kind of my thing. Like, I physically cannot, or else I would. If I was sitting closer to my TV, I would. But with the way I have it set up and everything, I can't. Usually most difficult, excluding my pre-1. Bowser! Oh, fuck. The Bowser's Magma Mountain isn't, like, bad by any means. I don't think it's... I think the hardest part is, like, all the shortcuts and the happening spaces. Go! Because, like, you know, all the, you know, spaces turn into red spaces. Okay. I shouldn't have moved. That's fine. Hey! Who shoved me? Did you see? Hey, stop shoving me. What? Oh, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I don't think Bowser's Magma Mountain is, like, you know, like, not, like, difficult, but it's not bad. And what I mean by Bowser's Enchanted Inferno being bad, I mean it is poorly designed. Not bad as in difficult, it's poorly designed. That's what I mean by bad. I own the Shadow Realm. I can enter and leave anytime I want. DA's got the power. He's got the power! That's a very strong power to be able to, you know, enter and leave the Shadow Realm as you please. That is insane. Very powerful. And Mario Party 3? Mario Party 3 and 6. 3 and 6 do not have Bowser boards. 3 has Waluigi's Island, which is one of my top favorites, and 6 has Clockwork Castle, which is in, like, my kind of higher tier categories. Because my Gauntlet run was only Mario Parties 1 through 8 last year. Which was essentially all boards, 50 turns, and then I did a tier list, Mario Parties 1 through 8, all the boards at the very end, and gave my opinions on them. So, yeah. And, I had some hot takes in there, I will say. There were some hot takes. Mainly regarding Horrorland from Mario Party 2. Because that is a fan favorite, and I ranked it very low. Well, you know what? Maybe Streamlabs needs to feel love. Maybe it needs someone to say hi to it. I don't know. It's just the bot. Kirby started, I got stung on a trip to Mexico when I was young. Oh my goodness. Stung again at a friend's house. Oh no! I mean, I've been stung by a bee a few times. I cannot roll an 8. That's a fucking 8. Oh no! Well, like any other board like this, most boards like this, there's usually a happening space that sends you all the way back to start. Love that from me. Love that from me. Yeah, I was gonna say something I immediately forgot. Oh, bees. I've been stung by a bee a few times before. I did get stung on the knee by a bee. Because, you know, I always make the joke that because of that I am the bee's knees. I'm a jokester, I guess. I don't know. I make bad puns. It's fine. Very, pun-friendly around here. Okay. My straight shot, I knew it wasn't gonna last very long. We're fine. We're fine. I know this place. I know this place. I can navigate. Fine. To start Mario 6 day-night cycles. And that is true. But, like, just the whole of Horrorland, where did I put it? I think I put it in boring. I think I put Horrorland in boring. Yes, I did. I put Horrorland in boring. The top of boring. So I do think overall it is a very good board. sorry about anything. I just wanted to make sure my mic was fixed, but if I like barely touch the damn cord, it's gonna freak out. So that's very strange to me. Like, I'm not even doing anything wrong. But yeah, I put Horrorland in the boring tier, along with damn near all of the Mario Party 5 boards. So, oh, yeah. I know, them's fighting words. I tried my Party A GameCube patch, which was only on emulator. It works surprisingly well. A little weird, but got used to it. Yeah, I can see that, because it was originally meant to be a GameCube game. Mario Party 8 was originally supposed to be on GameCube. You can tell heavily by the aspect ratio. But I think it's fine for the Wii. I think it's fine. And I've seen some like comments here recently that made sense, because my biggest complaint about Mario Party 8 is that there's way too many dual minigames, and a lot of them are just reused 2v2 battle, 4-player. A lot of them are just reused. But a lot of it was like the biggest thing for it was brain, please. Can we brain, please? The dual, like, the story mode was, shoot, I dropped it. That was my mistake. Yeah, the solo mode was just 1v1 boards. No? My goodness, I am off my game today. There. Go Boo. My god! The one time I was on top of it, Boo just gave up. He didn't believe in me. He did not believe in me. So yeah, that's like my biggest complaint with Mario Party 8, but like if that's my biggest complaint, then like it's fine. Cause like all the genuine dual minigames that are not rehashes of 2v2 battle, whatever, 4-player, you know, they're really, really good. So it's like, I kind of wish they didn't stick all of those minigames in like a party mode. Like, those would have been fine for, like, the 1v1 modes, but, like, they grouped it all together in the party mode. So it just doesn't quite feel right for me personally. But, like, other than that, love the boards. Even, like, you know, minigames are fine. You know, motion controls or no motion controls, you know. I do really like it. And I think it is very underrated. In the grand scheme of Mario Party. I do believe Mario Party 8 is very underrated. I mean, I put one of the boards from 8 as my top favorite board, which is Boo's Haunted Hideaway. That one is very fun. Because I just love the concept of, like, no two maps are the same. You just gotta find your way to the star. And after every star, the mansion changes, so you can't, like, memorize layouts. Tax Road! Want to try and set up my Tax Road? So I always do that for Pagoda Peak. I'm gonna try anyway. These are strong pages, they gotta protect their hives. Absolutely. Absolutely. And like, more often than not, like, if you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. Except for wasps. Wasps can go fuck themselves. They are just assholes no matter what you do. RPD is the dual mini games are just reskin 4-player 2v2 games. Yeah, Mario Party 8's the same way, and I haven't played Mario Party DS in a long time. Like, I have it, but I haven't played it in a long time. I think the last time I played it was high school? And that was 12 years ago? At the very least. I graduated in 2013. That was when I graduated high school, so I graduated high school like 12 years ago. Which is crazy to me. So, yeah. Wasps. Leave her into the shower room anytime I want. That's a very strong power you got there. A very strong power. I'll save it to play Marco 3 and Beyond with my siblings, but one prerequisite I have for myself is to beat story mode. Story mode's great. Go. Story mode is great. Love story mode in Mario Party 3. 4 is also really, really good. Also, that was the last time I played 4, was story mode. Finish. Nice. Because after my gauntlet run, I just did this like whole big run of story mode with every character in Mario Party 4. I still do not have like everything because I can't get all of the items in all of the present rooms. Because there's one that requires you to essentially beat the exhibition mode or like the battle mode of Beach Volley. And I get so close. I get so close every time, and I just can't. Oh, Bowser's doing his New Year's resolution. He needs to get in shape, and I feel that. I feel that. I'm slowly working towards that myself. So felt. That was great exercise. Yeah. Let's do lots of unwanted physical contact interference, but yeah, they do. They do. It's sad. I don't like wasps. Like, anytime I, like, see one just, like, out in the open, I'm, like, borderline terrified. Excuse me. Because there was one time, I had a bee stuck in my hair. Yep. Genuinely stuck in my hair. It was not fun. Of course, right? When I wanted to get money, get paid, I roll a 1. Love that for me. Yeah, I know, it's set to off. I don't care. I explained it earlier, we're fine. But yeah, I got a bee stuck in my hair one time, and it was not good. Not great. I hated it. I hated every second of it. So, yeah. And it's like, I know my bee knowledge is not great. I do know bumblebees, like, for the most part, bumblebees will leave you alone. And bumblebees can only sting you one time because they have, like, barbed stingers. So if they sting you, they'll lose their stinger. And, whereas, like, wasps and shit, they can just sting you over and over again. That's why they suck. That's why they suck. So, yeah. I mean, bees are kind of nice to, like, just, you know, watch from afar, but, like, to get up close and personal, I'm like, no thanks. We're good. I'm good. And there's our question of the day. Snake? Snake? Snake! Of course, I had to go with the meme there, because, again, Lunar New Year starts tomorrow, and it'll start the Year of the Snake, I believe. Go! So, yeah. Year of the Snake. I was born in the Year of the Pig. Trouble! Because you know I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass.
Oh yeah, I won.
From far away, I can hear my husband face palming because there's a story with that song for him in particular. It's not really my story to tell, but. Hello, Boo! Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Please support my local star stealing business. It's going under and I only have 17 coins. Yeah, I guess so. But hello! Chocolate! My goodness, there's a SpongeBob quote for— I literally saw a TikTok earlier today that there's like literally a SpongeBob quote for everything. It's so good. Man, SpongeBob was the GOAT, man. SpongeBob was the GOAT. Mom's a fan of snakes? Ooh. I'm not like a super duper fan of snakes. I think snakes are cool. I would never own one as a pet. I'm not an unconventional pet person. I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't go for a bird, I wouldn't go for a snake, I wouldn't go for a ferret, I wouldn't go for any of those. But, like, I think they're cool. I think they're neat. Like, if I see a snake just kind of out in the wild, I'd keep my distance, but I'm not, like, completely terrified, because I've seen many a snake out on golf courses. So, I do remember a golf tournament. Was it my junior year of high school? Sophomore year? Somewhere. I think my sophomore year, actually. Because it was a JV tournament, I think. Where, I think on hole 9, there was a snake by the green. And the girls in my group were, like, freaking out. And I'm just like, oh, hey, it's a snake. Like, am I going near it? No. But am I, like, terrified? No. Some of the coaches that were around the area took care of it. But yeah, I'm not, like, super terrified of snakes. Near the horse? Nice. Edited the chocolate guy saying that to Mashigi Motor's Nice! That's great. I love that. I love that a lot. But yeah, and also, like, speaking of, like, snakes and stuff, I remember this one time, I want to say sophomore year, senior year. No, sophomore year. It was sophomore year. Sophomore or freshman year. I don't remember. It wasn't senior year. For a dance team, there is a bigger school, or like this, big, like, dance cheer thing that they hold a clinic in, like, this town about an hour and a half away from my hometown. And it was more like team building exercises. It was stuff like that. And what do you got? I need to make progress. Let's use this. So yeah, it was a lot of team building exercises. And one of the things that we did was, like, I like personality quizzes and stuff. I like stuff like that. So it was kind of like a personality quiz in a way that we took. And we had to, like, all spread out, you know, we had to, like, you know, be in our team or whatever, and we filled it out. And I don't remember all of the things. We were separated into 4 categories. It was butterflies, snakes, and 2 other things. I don't remember what the 2 other things were, but I remember butterflies and snakes for sure, because most of my dance team were butterflies. I was a snake, and I remember, like, the personality category was more butterflies were, like, you know, the social butterflies, the you know, the people that are out there, very friendly, extroverted. And the snake was more, you know, like, introverted. Perfectionist was a big word. They observe everything. They learn quickly. And, you know, like, that fits me quite a bit. And the thing is, when everyone got their, you know, results and stuff, we had to, like, try and find like-minded people with, like, all these other schools, like these other dance teams. And I couldn't find my other people. It was like we had to, like, kind of close our eyes and, like, make sounds, and we had to, like, find people that way, you know, just to kind of keep it like a surprise. And, like, I couldn't find my fellow snakes. There was, like, a small group of them across the gym from me. And it's like, oh no, but it's still a small group of people. It was still a very small group of people. So, like, not very many people were like me. But there were a lot of social butterflies. There were a lot of them. And I wish I could remember... I wish I could remember what the other 2 were. I might be able to, like, look it up. it! I hit A before! Damped. Ah, wrong way! Nice. Oh, come on! Ta-da! I did it! I did it! Hello, Del Toro! Hello, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How the kids? Kids are pretty good. Allie had a basketball game last night. Her team won 15-13. And my god, little kids are intense. They play very intense basketball games. It's crazy. Yesterday I ordered some Airhead sour candies. That Airhead sour mini bar. I'm super excited to eat them. Ooh, they arrive tomorrow. Nice. I think the other day I was talking about like sour candy and stuff, so that sounds exciting. That sounds very exciting. I'm not like one to like gravitate towards sour, but I wouldn't turn it down if it was offered to me. My husband's kind of the same way, but like he's more apt to go for the sour than me. So I'm downtown. Once my cat was smacking a pile of cables I had when I went over, turns out there was a black snake hiding among them. I swear to that she pounced and ate it. Oh my god! Cat has no chill. Cat has no chill. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That is crazy. Again. Starbuck! Oh my goodness, I love Pokemon. Pokemon's great. Starbuck! Oh, that's great. But yeah, little kids get super duper intense playing basketball, especially little girls. Cause I really do feel like girls are way more violent than the boys playing basketball. I really do. Because Allie did get hit in the face with a basketball, trying to get a rebound. She got hit in the face. It was just, you know, one of them things. Like one of them freak things, so. And she also had a couple of chances to get a shot, but they were, man, the defense was right on her for it. So I was like, damn, she'll get, I have a feeling she'll get that shot this season. I really do. Like, cause she's pretty good, but like just getting in like the game setting is a whole different thing. So, but I hope she does well. Little kids violence, 100%. 100%. It's crazy. I was in Arkansas and saw it in the Dollar Tree because I'd never heard of them. I'm like, screw it, I'll buy it. Nice. Nice. Totodile. I love Totodile. I was the only boy in my 8th grade class to play volleyball. I usually play with a few of the girls, and even a few 7th grade girls. Nice. I know there was a couple of guys in my PE class in middle school that really wanted to play volleyball. But like we didn't have like a men's volleyball. Go! Hey, get out of here! Hey, no, get out of here! Like, yeah, but we don't have men's volleyball here because I'm, you know, small town Kansas. Grew up in small town Kansas, so like we didn't have men's volleyball here. There was a petition one time, like my sophomore year, I think, of getting like girls tennis during the fall. But the problem with that is if they gave us tennis, they would have had to get rid of golf, which is like, no, because I golfed in high school, so it's like, no, I like it too much. I mean, if they got rid of girls golf, I would have had something to fall back on because I could have just joined dance team for football season, because I primarily was on dance team for basketball season, like winter. So, because I did girls golf in the fall, dance team in the winter, and softball in the spring. So I was pretty busy all year with activities. So, which is how I like it. It's how I like it, so. Winter was pretty nice because dance practice was at 6 a.m. And my parents swore up and down I would not have been able to do it. Okay, I'm getting closer and closer to my tax road. Hold on. Can I hit it? I can! I just want it covered. I just want it covered, so... Yeah. Because I know a lot of people were like, I thought you were on dance team during football season. And I'm like, no, I danced during basketball, though. Yes. Yes, they're really good. Nice, nice. There was one day I asked my husband, and I guess in turn I will ask everyone else in chat, what is everyone's favorite non-chocolate candy? Because I know some people, count them separate, like their favorite candy and like chocolate bar, chocolate candy. I know people count them separate. Like, I would say my favorite candy is Reese's, and Reese's is chocolate. But like, what's everyone's like non-chocolate favorite candy? It's kind of a tough one for me. Maybe Starburst. For me, I like Starburst. I like Starburst quite a bit. I also like Laffy Taffy. Laffy Taffy's good. Nerds, nice. I kind of regret not signing up for the Boys Love Book in freshman year. Dang, I know. I feel that, but like sometimes things happen, and yeah, but like, I know PE was really, really fun with like volleyball and everything. Peach rings, nice. Skittles, just personal preference. Fair enough. Skittles are pretty good. Back up. Put the gun down. And give me a pack of tropical fruit Bubblicious and some Skittles.
Go!
I think I just showed my age with that reference. Oh man. I say I'm showing my age when I have already said today I graduated high school in 2013. So by that means I should be like 30 or almost 30, and I am almost 30. Hey, Waluigi, thank you. Let's go. Teamwork. So, man, I remember hearing that like everywhere in like different YouTube videos. Oh, it was so good. Just back up, put the gun down, and give me a pack of tropical fruit Bubblicious and some Skittles. Oh, come on, Waluigi, please. Thank you.
Finish.
Oh, man. Yeah. I can't remember what it was from originally, though. Because I know it's back up, put the gun down, and give me a pack of tropical fruit Bubblicious and some Skittles. That's the reference. I heard it all the time. And like YouTube days. So it's gonna bug me if I don't look it up now, so Bad Boys. It's from Bad Boys. Okay. Yeah, it's from Bad Boys. So yeah, back up, put the gun down, and give me a pack of tropical fruit Bubblicious and some Skittles. So it's from Bad Boys from the 90s. But I heard that clip used a lot in like YouTube. Cause I watched a lot of like Machinima back in the day. Or just like, not necessarily like YouTube poops or anything. I never really like watched those. Those are too much for me. But just like little like funny compilation things that I saw. And that was part of what, you know, part of what it was. Shaolin Showdown? No, it was from Bad Boys. Mario Kart Jamboree is convinced me to play Pauline. You know, again, fair. Like, people can play whatever they want. Like, I like Daisy. I tend to gravitate towards Daisy. Because, like, you know, redheaded tomboy. Hi, that's me.
Go!
So I feel the representation, you know, with Daisy and the redhead tomboy. I feel that. Because even, like, you know, playing Mario Party 3 for the first time, I'm like, oh, hey, cool. And then we learned, you know, like, oh, hey, she's a, oh, God. She's a tomboy. Oh, what? I hit the button! I hit the A button to jump! What the hell? Now I'm, like, terrified of, like, rearranging my cord. Because I don't know if my mic's gonna be all stupid again. I pressed the A button. I 100% pressed the A button on that. Oh, that's stupid.
Emotional damage.
And no, it wasn't input lag. Like, I've never had, like, problem with input lag. It's not consistent. I pressed A. I know I did.
Finish.
And I'm the only one that died, too. That's wonderful. It's either I'm the only one that survives or I'm the only one that dies. There's no in between. What even was the punishment? Yeah, I figured. Cool! Love that for me. Love that for me. And broke costume change. Bam! We're witchy. What even is that? I can't even do anything. Tax Road! For those who don't know, every time I play on this board, I try to set up a quote-unquote tax road on the Great Wall. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I try to set up a quote-unquote tax road on the Great Wall because, of course I can. Why wouldn't I? Oh. So, yeah, love that for me. Love that for me on the misclick. Cool. Anyway. And also, I know there's lots of people with lots of feelings on redheads, right? I've ranted about this in the past, about a year and a half, not a year and a half ago, a little over a year ago. I kind of remember specifically what I was doing. I was in the Goron Mines in Twilight Princess because I ranted about this one time. Like, there's a lot of people out there, you know, like, people have preferences, right? People have preferences of what they find physically attractive, right? Like, some people are more into blondes, some people are more into brunettes, some people, you know, prefer people over 6 feet, I don't know, you know, stuff like that. Some people prefer, you know, bigger women. Some people prefer skinny women. You know, it's preferences, right? And it's like, I don't care. People can have their preferences, and that's perfectly fine. Somehow, I ended up with a man who prefers blondes. I don't know, but he did say he had a crush on Kim Possible when he was a child, so I guess that makes sense. But the thing is, yeah, people can have a preference for blondes. And that's fine. People can have a preference for brunettes. It's fine. But it's like, when people show a preference for redheads, all of a sudden, it's a fetish. And it's just so weird, because I feel like people who are into redheads, like, fetishize it. God, that's so hard to say. They just make it a fetish, and it's just like, they're creepy about it. Like, sometimes it's comical, and they lean into the comedy part of it, but other times I've heard it, it's just, it makes me uncomfortable. It makes me so uncomfortable when I hear people talk about redheads like that. So it really does make me uncomfortable. What? Oh my god. I got it. yeah, like
Oh yeah, I won.
that's like, I love being a redhead. Like, my natural hair color is, it definitely feels like more dull, more like a dull red. Like kind of a mix of like brown, red, and a little bit of blonde here. It definitely shows more red in the sunlight. And like, anytime I like color my hair, it's always some shade of red. Whether it's like, you know, like orange, or like bright red, or kind of like a copper. Like, it's always some kind of red. So it's like, yeah, I'm a redhead. That's, you know, how I go. And like, there's just a lot of people out there that make it weird. And I don't like it when they make it weird, because it makes me feel weird. You know? I have a few redhead friends, so women. And you know, that's fair. That's fair. Impossible is a great show. Yes, call me, beat me, if you want to reach me. Just love Impossible. Also, hello, Garlic. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, it's like, again, people can have their preferences and it's totally fine. It's 10 coins. I have enough. Yeah, it just makes me feel really, really weird. Because, like, I feel like it's only redheads that get that treatment. Okay, I'm short. That's fine. I'm short in real life, too. But, like, people can have preferences for blondes, and it's perfectly fine. But, like, people have preferences for redheads, and all of a sudden, it's, like, super duper sexualized. And it's a fetish. It's like, I'm not a fetish. I'm not a fetish, guys. You know, it's just kind of my overall feeling. It's like, you know, my train of thought when it comes to, like, redheads and the internet. Because again, like, people can see, you know, hot internet lady, you know? But, like, as soon as it's a redhead, boom, fetish. It's like, how do we end up like this? How? Like, what? It just boggles my mind at times. Get what you mean, yeah. Binge watching Impossible? I mean, it's a good show. I remember a few years ago, me and my husband watched Teen Titans. And the whole thing was great. Get that too. It's all over the media. Yeah. So it's just crazy how, like, people just, like, associate it, you know? It's like, I really wish that wasn't the case. But I know in the grand scheme of, like, Nintendo characters, all of the attention's on Pauline right now. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but, you know, again, people see hot fictional character and they lose their minds. Not, you know, again, not saying it's a good or bad thing, it's just, that's just how the internet goes. Because, when Rosalina was starting to be implemented in a lot more, Mario side games, the internet went goo goo gaga over her. And I would imagine all of the basement dweller, mommy issue people gravitate towards that. And again, I'm not saying everyone who loves Rosalina has mommy issues. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is the people that are super duper weird about it are the ones with mommy issues. Because that just seems like the correlation there. And it's like, I don't care if you like Rosalina. I personally don't. Like, I love Rosalina in Mario Galaxy. That's it. Other than that, like, when she's been implemented in, like, all these other games after that, they've lost her personality. She's got no personality. People see her as like, oh, mommy. You know, Rosalina is mommy. And it's like, ugh, gross. I don't like that stuff. I hate it. And I hate how some of these terms get so normalized. Like, okay, again, like, I know, I write fanfiction, that's one of our goals here, but, like, again, a lot of my fanfiction that I write are just, like, normal stories. Essentially, I don't write smut. I read it, but I don't write it. But, like, anytime I see anything about, like, daddy kinks or mommy kinks, I'm like, nope, I'm out of there. sometimes it just like sneaks up on you and there's no warning about it. Cause like, yeah, sometimes I'm scrolling and like, you know, in the tags and warnings and stuff, they'll let you know like what all is here, you know, A, B, C, and D, and sometimes they'll warn you of like daddy kink. I'm like, all right, I'll pass. You know, it's like, I hate it. It grosses me out. It absolutely fucking grosses me out. Like, the only time I will ever use it is for a joke. That's it. I will never use it seriously, and I fucking hate it being used seriously. I absolutely fucking hate it. And that goes for both daddy and mommy. I hate it in the sexual context. I absolutely hate it. So there's my stance on that whole thing. And hey, I'm getting a star. Finally. See, sometimes like there's like no warning and like I'm reading something and I'm like, all right, this seems pretty good, and then I see daddy, like, yes daddy, like gross. Like, nope, get me out of here, get me out of here. I nope out of it so fast. Cause it's like, if you're gonna, you know, have like a daddy kink, like, warn me first. Jeez. Song made with different characters, yeah. Average height for a guy, but compared to other guys, I'm a short being. Yeah, you... so, like, I know average in the US is, I think, what? 5'10", 5'11"? Roughly? I know the average female height is like 5'6", 5'5", 5'6" in the US. I'm short by that stance. I'm 5'3", and I married a man who is 6'3", 6'3", 6'4", somewhere in there. I don't usually share those opinions, but yeah, I'm not a fan of sexualization and entertainment. Especially things like Mario. But me personally, not even franchises for mature audience like Resident Evil. Yeah. I mean, normal fetish-free story. One of those creepy mom and daddy stories, yeah. I am a short beat, okay. But yeah, I'm just... And again, like, I'm not gonna, like, knock if people want to read certain things, because it's reading, it's fictional. Ah! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! No! Oh, I have one hit! That's fine. It's
the winner.
But yeah, like, and it's like, and like, okay, I'm not gonna get super personal, and without going into detail, I'll at least share this. There are things that I read, but I'm not into. Because, like, reading is entertainment. And just because I read it doesn't mean I'm into it, but sometimes if I'm if there's like something that are just like completely like a no for me, I don't read it. But there are some things that I do read but are not quite into if it's like well written. Because there are some like well written stuff that it's like not what I'm into, but I'm like, alright, this is pretty well written, alright. You know? All coins. Okay. Time to get scarred again. Society these days, height matters more than love relation. I know. It's... I respectfully say this as a woman myself. I hate that women are the problem in that case. Because it's a lot of the fucking pretentious women that are like, you have to be 6 foot. Like 6 foot or taller. To win my affection. And it's like, And it's like, no, I just happened to land a 6'4" husband. I never really had any height preferences. Just not shorter than me. I feel like that was like really the only height preference I even had was not shorter than me, because I'm already 5'3". You know? But like if things kind of happen, I can overlook it if there's like other strong suit compatibility wise. But like, I'm already 5'3". Ooh, shit. Ah. And there they go. I guess Mario died somewhere. So yeah, I really, like, again, people can have their preferences, you know, but if it's like superficial things like that, then it's like, again, you know, people have their preferences, but you don't have to be an asshole about it. There. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. You can have your preferences, but you don't have to be an asshole. Because there are some women who, just because a bro is like 5'10", will be like, no. And they could be like the most perfect pair in the world, the most compatible. And they would just turn him down just because of height. It's like, you know what? Red flag dodged. Bullet dodged from the guy. Because if your girl looks at superficial things like that and just instantly rejects you just because of your height, just because you're barely under 6 foot, then it's like, alright. So, I'll save my money. So yeah. But again, I know a lot of like those pretentious women that only really care for like looks and money. Those girls are not gonna go far in life. Cause like if I cared about money, I would not be in the situation that I am in. And like, I'd say, you know, happily married. I've been married for almost 10 years. I've been with my husband for 10 and a half years. Because we started dating in 2014. We've known each other for 10 years. And again, like, if it was about the money, then it wouldn't really matter. So... Also, I think there's a quote somewhere, because I've said this once before, like, women are mean. Women are mean. There's a lot of women that are mean out there. So, yeah. Because, like, with, like, a handful of exceptions, a lot of my female friendships end very terribly. So I can't imagine these women in relationships. And, like, I have seen women be absolutely atrocious to their partners. I've seen it. And it's like, why? Because there was one time, my husband went to Applebee's to hang out with his friends. And it was like him and 2 other buddies. And they were, you know, it was like a Saturday afternoon, something. And, you know, they were out having a good time, hanging out, being dudes, you know, perfectly fine. And, like, I knew what my husband was doing. He was fine. You know, I think every now and then I'm like, you know, things going good? And he'd be like, yeah. And I'm like, alright. And then, one of the guys, out of those 3, messaged me, like, sorry for keeping your husband for so long. And I'm like, don't worry about it. He's fine, you know? Let him hang out with his friends. And then the other guy, the 3rd guy, his wife, at the time, I say at the time because they're either, I don't know the timeline of this, but they're either getting divorced, in the process of getting divorced, or already divorced. I have no idea what the timeline is on that. I don't really talk to them anymore. And so the 3rd guy, his wife at the time, was blowing up his phone. Saying, what are you done? When are you done? Are you gonna be done soon? Like, stuff like that. Like, I don't know the exact details, but he was like, his phone was getting blown up. And, like, I was told about that later, and, like, my husband and, you know, the other friend were kind of upset by that. Because it was getting kind of annoying, and I feel like it'd be really annoying, too, like, if we, you know, there's, like, a group hangout, and someone's just too busy on their phone responding to their spouse because their spouse is just so up their ass that they can't even think straight. It's just, trust your spouse. I know there's a lot out there, you know, people being cheaters and everything, but also there has to be a level of trust there, and I trust my husband. Like, if he were to, you know, go out with some friends, I trust him, you know? And he would trust me to go out with my friends. If I had any around to hang out with physically, but, point stands. Point still stands, we trust each other. Which I feel like is very rare nowadays in a lot of married couples. Like, young married couples. So, yeah, like, I've seen stuff like that happen, and women can be so mean and vicious. It's crazy. You know, when these days are sadly like that, further we get in years, more sorrow and yeah, being in a relationship, yeah. Being in there is pretty hard and awful, yeah. I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that, because, again, I met my husband in 2014, and, yeah, and he was, like, my best friend. So, kidnapped Tessa for Blue Karaoke. Again, I want to go so bad. I want to go, but, like, I'm broke. I'm broke, I can't go.
Go!
I'm a broke beach. I'm a broke beach. But yeah, again, like, there was even one time I trusted my husband to, you know, he was going a weekend away to visit a friend who was, you know, kind of going through a hard time. And you know, he went to visit them. And it's like, I, you know, trusted him because it was a female friend who also had a boyfriend at the time. And, kind of, I was told that this boyfriend kind of gave off fuckboy vibes. But it's like, again, it's not my decision. I'm not in charge of other people's relationships, so who am I to judge who other people, you know, sleep with? You know, it's not my, you know, I can have my opinions about things, but it's like, I keep it to myself. Bam! We got our ponytail. Stepping out of broke beach. Broke beach. I'm serious cheating in breakups or divorce. Yeah, I'm very happy about that. But again, I'm not gonna go into, like, my life story and, like, the details, because, like, you know, lots of relationships are ups and downs. Like, marriage is also hard work. There's a lot of work in marriage. I know people are like, marriage should be easy, but sometimes it's hard work. Sometimes it's very hard mentally because, like, life comes at you. And things could happen that you would never expect. And it's a lot of hard work trying to work through it together when, like, stress levels are, like, super duper high. So, it's possible to make costume requests. Does it possible to be awesome? I don't know, like, I'll keep it in mind, 'cause, like, I haven't made, oh, I think the last, was it? No, it was Yeet. Yeet was the last costume change added to the pool, I believe. So, and I haven't made a new costume change since then, because I haven't really had, like, the ideas for it. 40. I'm broke. Goodbye. I want my tax road. Thank you, Garlic. Thank you for the bits. That's a possible funds. Thank you. Thank you, Garlic. Thank you so much. Chogi-wa. Chogi-wa. Iconic. If you will. But, yeah. Moral of the story is, marry somebody you trust with your life. Because there's, you know, many things out there that can easily break your trust, you know?
Yeah.
And also, I see a lot of the internet, anytime it's like, you know, if this were to happen to me, I'd leave them immediately. But, like, also, you wouldn't know unless you're in that situation. Because, like, not everything is so cut and dry as it seems on the internet, too. Not everything is black and white. So... because, I mean, I've experienced a lot of gray areas And I'm sure if I were to tell people, they would tell me different than what I did. So, again, without going into detail, because there's a lot of personal details that a lot of people may not know about me, and I don't want... It's not that I don't want out there, it's just it's not the right place or time to really tell it. If even to tell it, you know? Because it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Also, point is, like, I've done some shitty things. Shitty things have been done to me from... you know, who, what, when, where, why, you know, from a lot of different areas of life. There was lots of things in life I could have handled differently. But from those experiences, I've grown wiser, stronger and wiser. Ugh. Get out of my fucking faces! Thank you. My goodness, that was a little tough.
Oh yeah,
So yeah.
I won.
And it's like, people on the internet, right? There's a lot of people who give off the appearance of being like a quote-unquote perfect person. No one's perfect. Again, to quote Hannah Montana, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Excuse me. I gotta work it. I get it, I get it, I get it right. Yeah. No one's perfect. I'm not perfect. And people still seem so shocked that these influencers are not who they say they are. People still feel shocked. It's like, why are we still shocked about this? Mr. Perfect is perfect. Alright, there's an exception. Kirby Test is perfect. Alright, there's 2 exceptions. Oh man, you should have seen Okami yesterday. Oh my god, I was dying. I think Blue made a clip. I saw that after the fact. Because there's a section of the game where you wear an imp mask and you can draw whatever you want. And Blue suggested Kirby Test. I did my best, and it didn't disappoint. It was great. But yeah, so there's 2 exceptions. But even like with the TikTok ban, like leading up to it, these influencers were like spilling their guts. All for it to just come back like a day later. And it's like, why are people still surprised? Like fitness influencers not doing their own workouts. I think there was like this one person who like drank a bunch of coffee and they didn't even like coffee. Stuff like that. It's like, why are we so surprised? And like, oh, I said her name and she appeared. Blue is Joe Hendry, guys. Which makes sense, because he is synonymous with the color blue. Anyway, hello, Blue. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, like, no one's perfect. Like, why are people still surprised at all this? It's just way too insane for me. Tax Road. I am Joe Hendry. Why did you say my name? You made a clip yesterday during Okami with the Kirby Tessa on the imp mask. I saw that. I saw that after stream. And I was dying laughing. It was great. It was a wonderful moment. There's our question of the day. Snake? Snake? Snake! Anyway, I made that joke once. I was too late and couldn't cut the reveal of it. Dang. Oh, it's multiple. Alright, fine. I did what I could. I love it. I love it. I live with the... not fun. Decision anxiety. Yeah, for sure. Half coins. Okay, so that's not too bad then. To top in, Unbanned was literally the fish police putting SpongeBob. Yes, 100%. I've seen that memed a lot. Oh, I can get redemption. I might get redemption. Say, what about Joe Hendry? Is he perfect? Yes. Love it. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Clap, clap. I believe in Joe Hendry. pretty, pretty. There we go. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Love Joe Hendry. Anyway, we did it. Right. Anyway. Sometimes I just get very carried away. I get very carried away. Yeah. I got redemption though. So, I mean, there's only 3 multiplayer Bowser games. So, there's really only so much we can do. Hashtag doesn't got down. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I get carried away. There's this one clip. I remember this very fondly because my husband started it. Because there is a redemption of Peach Says, let's go to the gym, I'll be back. Blue is training for her professional wrestling career. Take note, she'll be world champion one day. I had a dream about that once. I had a dream that her and Gion were pro wrestlers. It was great. Anyway, there's this clip from Wind Waker. When I played Wind Waker about 2 years ago. It was like April 2023. That was when I played Wind Waker. My husband started this because there is a Starbomb song called A Boy in His Boat. And there is a redemption of Peach Says, which is like, I will say, I mean, I have all the power to veto things. But I can say, you know, whatever you redeem for, you know, in a Peach voice, like, yeah, Peachy! Like, I can make Peach say whatever I want! Like, who let the hose go? Why are we doing this minigame? You know, and he redeemed a line from that Starbomb song. And, I got carried away. It was like it was like in the verse, like middle of the verse. And I said it in the Peach voice. And I just got super duper carried away. Because it's one of his favorite lines. Because like the line was that he made me say in the Peach voice, but what do I know, right? I'm just a fucking boat. And I just kept going with the song. And it was fantastic. I just went with it in the Peach voice and I love it. I get carried away a lot. I get super duper carried away. Why were you on America's Got Talent? Money, travel. I'm sure it takes a lot of money to like even sign up for stuff like that, so yeah. And plus my singing ain't that talented. I'm not that talented in singing. My husband's a lot better than me at singing than I am. So I'm a much better dancer. Cause Saturday, we were just kind of like looking up, wonderful, love that for me. Like there's a lot of like K-pop, like random play dance stuff that he was getting on his TikTok page, and we saw some on YouTube as well. So like we're just seeing like what like dances I knew. Of course, right? I get a 12 in the first, and then I tie for last, essentially. Wonderful, love that. Should've went with that one. It's fine. It's fine, whatever. It's got talent. I mean, there are quite a few talented people in Kansas. There were quite a bit of people that were born in Kansas. Bobby Lashley was born in Kansas. I believe Junction City? Which is like up by Topeka. It's over by Topeka. So yeah, but Bobby Lashley was born in Kansas. So, yeah. I know there's more out there, but I just don't remember off the top of my head. That's the only one I know off the top of my head. But yeah, I was like going through like all these like K-pop dances that I at least knew or somewhat knew. And I'm honestly very surprised I wasn't like incredibly sore the next day. Really, my calves were feeling it. My calves were feeling it after that. Man, it was really fun to like go through like the dances. So like I do that from time to time. So just to like remember all these K-pop dances that I knew. And like K-pop nowadays. I'm like, oh nice. Yeah, like there's like K-pop nowadays, a lot of the dances just don't really seem all that fun and make me want to learn them. I was kind of learning Chongbanji, Prime Time by Busok Soon. I was kind of learning that because I've seen it on TikTok and it was really fun. And before that was La 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 La, Stray Kids. And before that was That Psy. So like an entire year apart from all of these. Like there's been like no K-pop dance that has made me want to like say maybe want to like learn these dances. Like it's all too overly complicated for no reason and they're just not fun. They're not fun anymore. This is Kansas City, not sure what side. It should say if it's like KC. You should see abbreviation. Kansas City, Kansas, or Kansas City, Missouri. If it's MO, it's Missouri. If it's KS, it's Kansas. You know, KCK and KC Mo. Like, I've got family up in Kansas City. Born in Kansas City, Kansas. Nice. Nice. Kansas, looking at famous Kansas. Nice. Yeah, I know there's a handful of people that come from Kansas. I don't trust that the canon will take me past that point. I don't trust it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. Where? 10. Okay, I think I trust this a little bit more. Okay, we're good. It took me 3 dice blocks to roll under 10. That's really funny. I rolled exactly what I needed, though. Oh, that's great. Yes, please. I'll take a star. Thank you. But yeah, K-pop really isn't what it is. K-pop isn't what it used to be. There we go. That's what I'm trying to get at. Because, like, a lot of the fun has been sucked out of K-pop. And a lot of that could be attested to the fans. Because, like, fans have gotten crazier and crazier and crazier. And the Koreans, I'm not saying all the Koreans are like this, because there's good and bad for every fandom of every, person. You know? Every country has good and bad fans. But, like, a lot of the K-netizens are the ones who, at least the ones that we hear about, are the ones that act super crazy and are super demanding of idols with, like, unrealistic expectations. And they're the ones the companies pander to. Because, like, I mean, they just focus on, you know, the Korean market, even though some of these groups have, like, major international success. I even saw recently, oh my goodness, Paul Rudd grew up in Canada. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Yeah, it does. There was, okay, so JYP debuted a new boy group called Kickflip, like super recently, and they are the first Korean boy group that JYP has had since Stray Kids. And I heard like a tidbit of their debut. I'm like, all right, well, we'll see how they do. And I did see an article saying a lot of K-netizens were being super duper harsh with them because they're not up to visual standards. Because South Korea has a really stupid beauty standard. Like, the beauty standard is like super duper it's so unattainable that like you have to have plastic surgery to even meet those beauty standards. It's so ridiculous. And people were just going in on their visuals, which shouldn't be what the stupid industry is in the first place. But here lately, in the last few years or so, K-pop has trended much more like visual heavy. Like they're like, oh hey, this person's good looking, we'll train them to be an idol. And so it's like, all they care about is looks, and that's not how you get people to stick with you. We were watching covers of Love Me Right, EXO song, which I listened to it today actually, and me and my husband talked about like it's gotta be difficult for newer groups to cover like second, third gen groups, because second and third gen groups were so vocally demanding. Like, there's a lot of vocal ability that you just kind of need to have in order to even cover these songs. Because there's, like, high notes, notes you're belting, ad-libs, all of that. And, like, a lot of groups nowadays can't do it because all they're focused on is visuals and just looking good. So it's gotta be intense for newer groups to cover older groups, unless, you know, I know some of them are not, you know, like the big standard, but like that's kind of the big standard nowadays. They're all about looks instead of talent. Which, parallel to, say, one New York Yankees who, lost the World Series because they, put talent over fundamentals. Like, talent can only get you so far. Honestly, pure raw talent can only get you so far. If you don't hone in that talent and work on fundamentals and build off of that, you're going nowhere, no matter what you do. So it all starts with fundamentals, and the Yankees did not have fundamentals. These newer K-pop groups do not have fundamentals. And that is a problem. That is a major problem, and it really feels like a lot of these groups nowadays are just trying to go viral. They're all just trying— oh no! My tax road! Oh, I'm so sad now. My tax road is gone. No, my tax road! Oh. I'll avenge you, tax road. Yeah, a lot of these new groups are just, you know, visuals and looks over talent. And again, that could only get you so far. That can only get you so far. So, and plus, like, again, the unrealistic expectations for people is just insane. Because, like, everyone has to be absolutely perfect all the time, or else they will just get bashed to hell. Like, one voice crack and everyone's like, oh my god, they're a terrible singer. It's rough out there. Fundamental lessons with Tensei. I mean, hey, again, like, fundamentals are super duper important. My parents were Little League coaches for years, and their team was always very good because they focused on fundamentals. They were good coaches. They were damn good coaches. First was away from the star when I played Superstar with my cousin and siblings. I used double A's and shit and mushrooms. Triple 1, 2. Felt. I feel that. But yeah, my parents are coaches. Again, I don't know how teams are picked in recognition, because like every time I sign up my daughter for any kind of sport, I always get asked like, "Are you interested in coaching?" And I always say like, "No." For one, like I don't have the patience for my own kid. Like I do my best, but my patience runs very thin with my own child. And a lot of that is because we learn differently. She is a learn by doing, and I am a visual learner. So we learn in two completely different styles. So there's a little bit of a disconnect there. But also, me with, like, other kids? I can't.
Go! Finish!
Need to work on that.
Oh yeah, I won.
Also, by the way, any records that involve button mashing all on the GameCube are done with a turbo controller. So that 3 seconds is turbo controller. Don't worry about it. But yeah, also, with my parents, I know they talked about a few times, like, there are these other parents that take essentially the most talented kids, and they have like 1 or 2 not so good kids that they don't even bother working with because they're so focused on like their own kids or like the super talented ones. But my parents worked with everybody, and they started with fundamentals. You need to have a solid foundation to build and do the fancy things. Because a lot of people just want to do the fancy things right away, but you can't do that. You need a solid foundation to build on before you can do the fancy things. Again, it's like the conditioning and the stretchings and the warm-ups. Like, you can't just jump into, like, the big things right away because, like, you're gonna hurt yourself. Like, if you just jump into, like, a big ol', like, physically demanding thing and without stretching and warming up properly, you're gonna, like, pull a muscle and hurt yourself. So that's why it's, like, super duper important to do that. To, you know, do your warm-ups, do the conditioning, do the basics first. So it's really important to focus on fundamentals first. So, I mean, I come by it honest. I come by it honest because my parents met on a co-ed softball team back in the 70s. So, baseball is in my blood. But also, my parents were Little League coaches. Actually, no. I want the item shop. So my parents were Little League coaches for years and years and years. So, it's been ingrained. Because they've also helped me a lot with my playing softball and all that, too. So, and again, I come by it honest. I come by it honest. Because I took the time to, like, you know, learn the basics, learn all these things. Because, like, I knew I can't just jump into the big thing, even though I do that a lot for fun. Not, like, physically, where I can hurt myself. Disco boo! Sorry, I had to point that out. But, like... Nice. But like, if I were to like play a game for the first time in like literal years, I will do the hardest thing imaginable in the game. But that's a game, and not like real life. Cause like, I am the kind of person who will go to Rainbow Road on Mario Kart 64 after not playing it in like 10 years. I'm that kind of person. So, even with Mario Party Jamboree, like, I haven't jumped balls to the wall into, like, anything yet. Also, I haven't played the game in a long time either. Like, 2 months, at least. won. Oh, we won anyway. So, yeah, like, I haven't jumped into, like, hard computers. Or, like, the big bad story mode levels on the hardest difficulty in, you know, Jamboree. I haven't done that yet, because I'm still on normal computers. Because I've barely had any time with the game. I've barely had any time with the game. Because, like, I've got, like, other things to do on my checklist of things. Like, you know, I have time for things, but sometimes it's just like, I just want to sit. Because I kind of made a tiny bit of progress in the fanfiction for the next follower goal. Just to kind of keep going with my thought before I lose it. Excuse me. So, because for this one, it's like, I just want to jump into, like, the nitty-gritty. But again, I can't do that. I mean, I can. Nothing's stopping me from doing that. But with my writing process, I start from the beginning. Like, I get my character bios and kind of like a short little plot synopsis and it notes how the universe works. But then I start from chapter 1. And that's how I make sure things flow properly. I know people come up with like an outline for things. And cool, that's cool too, because like, Blue does that with Crown of the Alchemist, because like, I'm a beta reader. Hi. And like, she's got like a big old outline for things and how the story is gonna flow. And like, you know, with being a beta reader, I kind of give, you know, notes and things and my takes and stuff. So like, and that's her creative process, and that's totally cool. My creative process differs a little bit, and again, that's totally cool. Everyone's different. Like, everyone's totally different on how their process is. So like, mine's different from Blue's. Mine could be different from somebody else's. You know, stuff like that. All this from time to time, yeah. Cause like, when the game came out, I didn't like get bombarded with questions, but like damn near every day I at least got like one question of like, hey, are you gonna like stream Jamboree, or like, have you played Jamboree? Jamboree this, Jamboree that. It's like, stop! It's like, I understand where they're coming from, and I know I'm like the Mario Party person, but it's like, I haven't had enough time with the game yet, because, you know, life kind of gets in the way sometimes. Life happens, especially now, because I have a soon-to-be 4-year-old who is in the midst of potty training, who has hit the 3-nager stage extremely hard. Because, okay, you know with toddlers, right? I'm sure everyone has heard the term terrible twos. That's usually when, like, the toddler starts not understanding their feelings, knowing they have big feelings. And the tantrums start, and it's just like a lot to deal with. Riley never really had that. Her 2s were totally fine. It was the 3s. Go! Because yeah, everyone's like, oh, terrible 2s this, terrible 2s that. The 3-nager stage is worse, I think. The 3-nager stage hits a lot worse. I still have 200 points. But yeah, the 3-nager stage hits a lot worse. And it hit Riley pretty hard. I know a lot of time on stream you hear super happy-go-lucky, but like, once the stream turns off, the demon comes out. And it's not the demon Finn Balor, it's a real demon. So, yeah, that's just, you know, that's life right now for me. And also dealing with a 9-year-old, you know, who's getting to that age, you know. The bridge is blocked for 1 turn. I think am I past it? I might be past it, I don't remember. Yeah, everyone goes at their own pace for a lot of things. And I'm not saying, like, I feel bad about it, because I don't. But like, one of these days, I would like to bring Jamboree to stream. I've thought about just saying screw it and just stream myself playing the single player mode for the first time. I've thought about just doing that. But I don't know how many quote-unquote assholes there would be if I were to do so, with it being so late. Because, like, I don't know these things. I only know, like, maybe one thing about, like, the end result and what you can unlock, but that's— I don't even have all the boards unlocked. That's how little I've played the game. Because you get, like, party points and stuff, and you use those to unlock things. So... and I don't even have all the boards unlocked. I only have Western Land unlocked. That's it. I only have Western Land unlocked on my profile, that's it. I got nothing. Like, I don't even have any characters unlocked. I'm taking back what's rightfully mine. So, yeah, that's kind of thing. Like, again, I would like to bring, you know, Jamboree to stream. Okay, I'm like short one. What's up, boo? Okay, I can handle this. It's fine. Okay. So, man, I've also expressed my feelings on, like, community games. Or, like, multiplayer games that could be played with, like, a community. And, like, I've got thoughts and feelings on it. And, like, if people do that, cool. I probably wouldn't unless I absolutely trusted the people I was playing with. Like, if I were to, like, you know, get some friends together and we would, you know, stream a game, that'd be totally fine. You know? But, like, I've seen people be very rude. Like, very, very, very rude in Community Days. And I was part of Community Days in, for another streamer for a while. And then it just kind of stopped. It just kind of stopped after a while. And a lot of it was like, you know, my personal thoughts and feelings. Because, again, like, my thoughts and feelings on Community Days, I have seen people be treated very poorly. I have been treated very poorly. And sometimes the streamer defended people who were being wronged, but other times it really felt like nothing was being done about these people. So there wasn't really any, like, moderation at all. And that kind of sucks. And I feel like... Don't trust me, I'm like, everyone play Motor Route. Ban immediately. I'm kidding. But yeah, like, I feel like if there were to be a community day, I would, like, need my mods full force if I were to be doing that. Because, like, it would be such a headache for me to babysit a lot of people who don't know better. Because I know a lot of people come in and follow streamers with the hopes of playing with them. I know people do that, and community days are a great way to, like, gain, you know, followers. But, like, for me, I don't think that's the road I want to go down because of the way I've seen people, you know, treat each other. And it's like, I don't want to see that happen. I don't want people coming in red hot and being super duper competitive and, like, insulting people who have been in the community for a long time. I don't want that to happen. I do not want that to happen. So, that's usually my take on it. Like, if I were to be playing multiplayer games, again, it would be people that I trust. It would be with people that I trust the most. And it would be very rare. Very rare. So. And if I were to do that, yeah, mods would be working full force. So. Yeah. That's my thoughts and feelings on it. And I've expressed my thoughts on, like, community days, community games, playing online with viewers. I've expressed that before. And I know bigger streamers do that from time to time as well. that one. Guarantee me to get past that at least. So, and I'm sure I'm not the only streamer who feels that sentiment as well. I'm sure I'm not the only one, because, again, there are people who play with, you know, viewers who've done it before and had bad experiences. So, yeah, it's like, I don't think I could do it. Especially, like, on a day where it's like, I have, like, one or no mods on, it'd just be a lot of work mentally, so... That's just kind of my thing, because I know in the early days when I streamed Mario Party, so many times I got asked, do you play with viewers? Do you play with viewers? Do you play with viewers? And I had to tell them, no, I do not play with viewers. Or like, if I did, I would, you know, there'd be something in the title with that. Or a tag playing with viewers. Come on! My dreams of Tax Road are diminishing greatly, and I hate it. I worked so hard on my Tax Road, and now it's gone. I think those are all of my spaces.
Oh.
I think those are all of my spaces. I don't have any more left, which is rude. And it's like, I can never get any of my own Kamek orbs, which is really sad. Yeah, I know in the early days, people were like, do you play with viewers? Do you play with viewers? Or, yeah, I was just about to go into that, Johnny. I was just about to go into that. Or when people would come in asking to trade for Pokemon, yeah. Yep. Pokemon is so hit or miss. And, like, Pokemon is super popular anyway, so just kind of, peek behind the curtain here. I know Pokemon... For, like, anybody, Pokemon tends to do very well in terms of, like, viewership and engagement, because, like, you know, Pokemon is super well known no matter what you do. But there's also the instances of people asking to trade when I'm clearly doing a Nuzlocke. Or people come in with, like, the unsolicited advice thinking I don't know anything. That's also another thing. I feel like female streamers get this more than male streamers. The final countdown. Anyway, yeah, I feel like female streamers get treated like that way more than male streamers in terms of people coming in and thinking the streamer knows nothing.
Go!
No! Bitch! I tried to juke, but it didn't work. Well, if you're gonna get me out, Boo, you better win. I think you did. Yay! I was expecting more unwarranted backseating and trading this time, but I'm glad it's been peaceful. Same! I'm also very glad it's been relatively peaceful. And I also know I've got mods that got my back too. Because if my husband's here, he's got my back. I know Sylvia would if she was here. I know she's been like busy with like work and everything too. But we also love Sylvia, and I know Blue's had my back a few times before, so I've got a good mod squad now. We've got good mods here. But yeah, there's also been like a lot of times where, again, the backseating issue. I feel like female streamers get this way more than male streamers. Because like, I think people just see like a woman, think they know nothing, and just immediately like, did you know this, this, and this? Or like immediately like try to backseat. Because like, I've had it happen to me before with like other things, like other games. Final Fantasy X, there was one person who came right out the gate in like the first stream I did, I think. Came right out the gate with, I have an encyclopedia knowledge of Final Fantasy X. They helped one time. They helped one time when I missed a missable Albed primer. I'm like, oh, shoot, thank you for, letting me know that. Because I, again, I would have missed a missable one. I didn't want to miss the missable ones. And, like, they helped one time. One time, that's it. And, I tolerated it for a lot longer than I probably should have. But then there's one day I finally had it because they said something about, like, there was like nothing over in a certain direction, and I immediately went that way and found something important that I wanted to find, and I drilled into them. I was so upset. I drilled into them and never saw them again. Never saw them again after I drilled into them. So, but also that was like fairly early on in streaming, because I did Final Fantasy X after Xenoblade 3, or kind of somewhere after Xenoblade. I didn't quite have it set up the way I do now back then, but I know I did Final Fantasy X first part of the year. April, should we put our trust in Johnny? I would say no. I would say no. Hashtag don't trust Johnny.
Go!
I know how the AI operates. No matter what they do, they just always fire first. What? Ooh, I almost died. Yeah, Final Fantasy X was kind of bad, just with like one person. And Splatoon 3 was kind of bad all the way around.
Finish!
Oh yeah,
Because there were a few people in chat. I'm not gonna name names because I haven't seen them since. So, because again, perks of being a variety streamer, a lot of people just kind of come and go, which again, it's fine. I brand myself as a variety streamer, so I am well aware that people can come and go depending on what game I play. But yeah, Splatoon 3 was kind of rough. To where, like, I threatened to throw chat in emote only mode several times because people would not stop backseating. It was a big problem, and I was getting very pissed off with that particular chat. So it's like, yeah, no. And like, I did the Splatoon 3 single player campaign completely blind. Like, I had no idea what to expect. I didn't know anything about the story. Didn't know anything about any of the trials. I was just trying to do all the levels. And there was problems, major problems backseating. It's like, I can't do this. So first playthroughs of games are totally fine if I preemptively already know the story. Like Okami HD. It's the first time I played it in literal years. Since like 2011 or 2012 or something. So I haven't played that game in a long time, but like, I kind of have some semblance of the story. But then, like, I already preemptively know the story, so like, if there is a spoiler in chat, I can stop it, which is usually how it goes. Even like Xenoblade, because again, like, Xenoblade community is very protective of spoilers. So like, I already know the story of Xenoblade, just because also the way me and my husband play games, because like, I usually watch him play a game, understand the story, and then I play it myself shortly after. So that's usually how it goes, so...
Go!
Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That one. No! There we go. Process of elimination. Ooh, I was scared.
Oh yeah, I won.
If you ever do a blind playthrough of a game and I want to see you figure everything out, I'll pretty much patrol the grounds for spoilers or backseating. Yes. Hashtag don't trust Johnny. Need that on a t-shirt. Yes. But yeah, and like even if I were to watch streamers that I, like play games for the first time and I know a lot about the game, I keep my mouth shut unless they ask for help. And if there's something that I want to say and I'm not sure about it, I ask. A lot of people don't, and that's where the problems are. Or somebody asks, they're told no, and they do it anyway. Like, if someone's like kind of struggling and like, or like don't like understand something, I'll ask like, would you like a hint? Or like I would be like so cryptic with my statement, they'll either understand it or it'll go right over their heads. And that's usually how I like to give and receive hints, is I like to be super duper cryptic. Like just enough, like give just enough information to nudge them in the right direction, but leave out just enough so they can still feel accomplished for figuring it out on their own. Like, I hate being told exactly what the solution is. Like, I hate it. Like, that is one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, I hate being backseated. I absolutely hate it. Like, some people are more okay with backseating than others. I'm just not one of those people. Come on, Boo, go. Yay!
Finish!
Oh, I beat the record, nice.
New record!
New record.
Oh yeah, I won.
So yeah, because there's plenty of playthroughs I've seen from other streamers who were playing a game for the very first time. And I just, sat back and enjoyed the show. Sometimes I cringe and I facepalm, but I don't say anything in chat. Unless it's, like, clearly a joke. But, like, other times it's like, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Because if you can't say anything nice, don't say it at all. Games I really like, it also just makes it boring to watch. I have more fun seeing streamers play, not the chat. Yeah. Why is it always multiplayer? Half coins, okay. Just happened to look up right as I went. This one again? Thunderwall? Really? Oh, so it's not that bad. There's a question today. Snake? Snakes are okay. Snakes on plane? Tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Never seen that movie though. I know the line. Boo! Why? Did you see that? Did you see him just push me? Boo! Is this because I took your money? Are you mad about that? I think Boo's a little mad. Where did Mario go? Is he already out? Thank goodness. Oh fuck, I couldn't get around in time. At prison, oh no! Oh, it's like half coin, so it's not a big deal. I say that and watch me learn. I'm gonna lose a lot. It's not too long. Years old when I realized Ekans is snake backwards and Tarabok is cobra backwards. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Yeah, Ekans is snake backwards. Arbok is cobra backwards. That's kind of funny. worst thing in the world, I guess. Let me check what turn number it is, though. What turn number are we on? Back from that prison, I blame Johnny. Ooh, 25. Okay, so after we do the Bowser time, I think that'll be good for a break, because that'll be halfway. And, it's Tato time anyway. So I think it's a win-win. Hashtag blame Tessa. What did I do? Ads help me make money. Ads help me make money. And because I make money, I can upgrade things on stream. So I know ads suck. It's just kind of a part of life, you know? I don't know what that is. Just don't worry about it. I had feelings, that's why I didn't golden mush it. Golden mush it? Golden mush it! Goodness! I can't talk. Hashtag blame Waluigi, hashtag blame the Shadow Realm. Ah, yes, that's... When in doubt, blame the Shadow Realm. Shadow Realm. Oh. Sometimes I feel, you know, I'm just living in the Shadow Realm sometimes. Not like Shadow Realm, but like in a different plane of existence. I don't know. Because like, again, I feel like my apartment is like haunted. Because like, I keep seeing movement. There was one night I saw like a flash of light. And never again. I saw a flash of light in the girls' room one night, and I never saw it again. Cause like there's no, where I saw the light, like there was no rhyme or reason for there to be a light reflecting there. There was nothing, I never saw it again. So like I really feel like there's a ghost in my apartment, or that like comes and goes in my apartment. It's just a weird feeling. Ghost Taku Bestie, yes. It's my Ghost Taku Bestie. Ow! Rude. Boo! Why, Mario, you bitch? That's what you get. I jumped! I jumped! I jumped. Alright. After we do the Bowser time, we are going to take our break, because again, that'll put us exactly halfway, and we'll be good to go. Can we, like, take a picture? I want to take a picture. We haven't really done these pictures, even though it's 50 turns, we have plenty of Bowser times, and no pictures? Come on, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. Who's gonna be Goku? Who's gonna be Goku? Can I be Goku? No. Bruh. I wanted to be Goku. I wanted to be Goku. That's 10 coins. That's a lot of my money. That's fine. It's fine. I'll just deal with it. It's totally fine. Oh yeah, we didn't even get a copy? Rude. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna take our break. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. And the posture check, thank you, thank you. Alright. Oh. Mitchell, that candy sassy. I listened to that song today. And it popped up on my playlist this morning. And it's a pretty good song. Anyway, we're gonna take a break. We're going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. We're back. Let's just hop back in. Thank you for all the links, Johnny. Thank you. Always appreciate it. As a reminder, we have a couple of goals here. We have a follower goal, which is the top bar that you see. We hit 500, then we'll read a supernatural power AU, or like superpower AU. Supernatural Powers AU, a fanfiction that I just started writing, essentially. Which I feel like supernatural powers are like a bread and butter to me. And hot damn, we're already starting strong. So that one will be very fun. And then we have a sub goal going on. If we hit 20 subs, just 20 subs from, in the bar, by the end of February, I will do a full playthrough of Mario Party 9. Which means, I'll do all the boards, go over all the minigames, all the side modes, the whole shebang. So if you want to see that, sub or gift a sub. So there we go. Those are our goals, and I feel like I'm very bad at promoting myself. I'm very bad at it. So there we go. Anyway. Just kind of thinking back on some stuff. Raw last night. Yeah, I know Ellie had a basketball game last night, and her game started at 8 p.m. So I saw the beginning. Oh, my text started back. I saw the beginning of Raw, and I had to leave right in the middle of it. Then I came back for essentially the ending. So I missed a lot of the middle bits of Raw. But here's the thing. I left because Allie's team needed to be there by 7:45 for to warm up and everything. So there's that. So we left here at about 7:25 because I like to get to places early because I absolutely hate being late to places. It drives me insane. Even under circumstances I can't control, it drives me insane that I'm late to places. If I am late to places. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Can't stand it. That's beside the point. So we leave, essentially on Raw last night, right as the War Raiders make their entrance. So, right before the World Tag Team titles were being defended. Right before that was when I left. And get to the gym. Allie's team, they're doing warm-ups. They're doing their normal warm-ups. So I'm sitting on the bleachers, scrolling on Twitter, and I see this clip of this bump that JD took. And my god, it was crazy. Because JD McDonough is a fucking real one. He is always doing, these crazy bumps. War Games 2023, when CM Punk returned, JD McDonough took an RKO, got tossed off of the top of the cage, and into an RKO. JD McDonough deserves flowers for his performances week after week after week. And there was a nasty bump he took last night. He did a moonsault. I think it's Ivar. I think it was on top of Ivar's shoulder was where he landed. And then bounced back and hit the middle of his back on the edge of the announce table. And whipped his head and it hit the table. It was nasty and insane. And apparently he's got some broken ribs and a punctured lung, and he'll be out for a couple of months. And it's damn. And the crowd was even applauding when he got back up and back into the match. Insane. Now, at first I wasn't the biggest fan of JD McDonough when I first saw him in NXT Worlds Collide. because they essentially kind of merged NXT UK and NXT into one. But like kind of after seeing JD McDonough, I began to really like him. And even on his call up to the main roster, kind of being paired with Finn and put in the Judgment Day and everything.
Finish.
He's I really wanted like the NXT JD back, but like that's beside the point. Like in ring, he is phenomenal. He is amazing in ring. That spot was just real nasty. I retweeted it, so if you follow me on Twitter, you'll see the clip at least. Because I did retweet it and make a comment about it, because like, man, it's insane. JD McDonough is insane. Like, is bro even human? Like, is bro even human? Oh, your headband's on and stuff? I'll fix it. Headband. You scooch back into my spot here. I'm back. Welcome back, Del Toro. So yeah, JD McDonough is just insane. Yeah, I was just talking about a bump that he took. Because like, it's 2025. A lot of people that are wrestling fans know all of these, you know, terms and everything. So yeah, there's a bump, and bump is essentially the move the wrestler takes, and like, you know, the action, you know, when they go down to the ground, they take a move, you know, stuff like that. That's a bump. And yeah, the bump he took was insane. Yeah, I retweeted it, so if you follow me on Twitter, you can go to my page and see it, or you might just see it here. But yeah, it was insane. And I saw that while sitting at my daughter's basketball game. I'm like, holy shit! Crazy work. So yeah, wrestlers are crazy, and also adrenaline is one hell of a drug. Because I'm sure, just for wrestling matches, a lot of these wrestlers are just operating on adrenaline. Because it's crazy what they can do. And I also saw, apparently he collapsed right as he got backstage too. Mario Party adrenaline! Adrenaline in my soul!
Go!
I mean, that's a bold statement, because do I even have adrenaline? I mean, I have adrenaline, but do I have a soul? I am a ginger. We discussed this fact earlier about my rant about redheads and everything. Sorry, I got like a little focused.
Finish.
The bees came out like, hi, bye.
Oh yeah, I won.
Anyway. Yeah, JD is just insane. Wrestling is insane. Speaking of wrestling, the Royal Rumble is this Saturday, and I am hyped for it. I am super duper hyped for the Rumble this year. Because, like, the men's Rumble is absolutely fucking stacked. The women's Rumble is appearing to be fucking stacked. Because, I know Io, I saw on Twitter, because it was last night when I was gone, Io declared for the Rumble, and she's one of the favorites to win. Charlotte Flair is a favorite to win, and she just announced she's coming back. You know, at the Rumble. Super duper excited. The men's Rumble is like fucking stacked. Got Roman Reigns. It's his first Rumble since 2020. got Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins, Jey Uso, Sami Zayn, and even at the Royal Rumble, the tag titles, at least a set of tag titles, are being defended on a pay-per-view / PLE for the first time since WrestleMania last year. And that was like the first weekend of April. So the tag team titles haven't been defended on a premium live event since April last year, which is crazy. It is insane to me. But not only are they being defended for the first time in like months, it is a 2 out of 3 falls match. So that'll be really, really fun. So it's essentially best 2 out of 3. Is what that boils down to. And then a big ladder match for the undisputed WWE title between Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens. And the whole story with that was Saturday night's main event back in December. So December 14th, so it's been over a month since then. There was a title match between Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens, and for that, one night only, supposed to be one night only, they gave Cody Rhodes the big winged eagle belt that everyone loves from, like, you know, way back when, and they gave him that, and when Cody beat KO, KO crashed out and hit Cody with the pile driver and took the winged eagle belt. So, but Cody's still champion. He has the actual belt, but KO has the winged eagle belt. And in the ladder match that's going to happen on Saturday, both of those belts will be suspended in the air. And to win the championship, you have to grab both belts. And I think that is really freaking awesome. Boo, please, excuse you. I mean, I appreciate you helping me, essentially. My goodness, what is even happening right now? There, that was strange. And yeah, that's happening Saturday, and it's exciting. I'm just very excited for the Royal Rumble. And for those who don't know wrestling, I feel like you're done. Alright, I'm gonna get you like the peanuts, kiddo. Here you go. Can you clean up? Your hands are all messy. So me and my husband mentioned the Royal Rumble is a really good place to start if you want to get into wrestling. Because the Royal Rumble kicks off the road to WrestleMania. And WrestleMania is like the biggest show for WWE in wrestling. It's like the Super Bowl of wrestling. And that, this year it happens like mid-April. So, the Royal Rumble pay-per-view is, has a few matches, and there are 2 Royal Rumble matches nowadays. The Women's Royal Rumble match and the Men's Royal Rumble match. And what the Royal Rumble is a 30-person battle royale, but it starts off with 2 competitors in the ring, and every 90 seconds, 1 more competitor gets added. And to eliminate your opponents, you have to throw them over the top rope, and both feet have to hit the ground for them to be eliminated. And the last person standing wins the Royal Rumble match and earns a guaranteed title shot at WrestleMania. So it is very, very important to win the Royal Rumble. Because last year Cody Rhodes won it back-to-back, because he won it in 2023 and he won it again in 2024, and he went on to beat Roman Reigns last year at WrestleMania. So now Cody's champion, so it's gonna get real insane on who the winner is going to be. So, and also there's a lot of different competitors, a lot of different names. kind of intertwining, and the commentary usually does a very good job of explaining kind of a TLDR on the storylines when people come in. So like if you're watching something for the first time, commentary will kind of give you kind of an update on what the story is. So commentary does WWE does a very good job of that. Thank you, Riley. Alright, I will put away your stuff in a little bit, okay? Here. Yes. I'll fix your paint in a second, okay? Okay. Alright, so yeah, the Royal Rumble, and in between the Rumble and Mania, after the Royal Rumble, there is a pay-per-view called the Elimination Chamber, which also, here lately, has had some WrestleMania implications. And that is a wild match as well. You have 6 wrestlers in this big old fucking chamber. There are 4 wrestlers in one of the pods, so they are all caged up. And it starts with 2 in the ring. And your goal is to pin or submit another competitor, and they are eliminated. And you need to be the last one standing. And every couple minutes or so, one of the pods opens and the wrestler comes in, and there you go. So that last few years that has had some WrestleMania implications. So, and that's the chamber. That's happening March 1st. So, yeah. And then after that, it's Mania. And WrestleMania is 2 days long. Biggest show. So there we go. Yeah, I'd say the Royal Rumble is a very good place to start for brand new fans. Oh, I missed one! No! I could have gotten a free star! I missed one. Damn. I hit too late. Yeah, if you want to get into wrestling, or if you're kind of curious as to what the hell is Tesla talking about half the time, Royal Rumble is a good place to start. And you can watch the pay-per-view if you have Peacock, and I believe Netflix is broadcasting them too? As part of the Raw deal? Or is it for international fans? I don't remember. I do not remember. But I know if you have Peacock, NBC Peacock, NBC Peacock, then you can watch the pay-per-views live as they happen. So, there you go. Anyway, wrestling. And there's also rumors of who's going to appear in the Rumble, and people will be both simultaneously surprised and not surprised if Joe Hendry shows up in the men's Rumble this year, because he is current TNA World Champion. That'd be great.
Go!
Also in recent news, Jordynne Grace of TNA fame recently signed a multi-year deal with WWE, and like we all kind of knew that was gonna happen. I need eighth note.
Finish!
So yeah, Jordynne Grace is awesome.
Oh yeah,
Love her.
I won.
So I'm looking forward to the Rumble. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. All right, I am going to get up and put Riley's stuff away, so I will BRB real quick. I'm back. And this is the reason why I put minigame explanations back on. Because of stuff like this. Because if I was gone and this happened, I would have been scrambling.
Go!
Because I heard 2 clicks when he was selecting who to duel.
Finish!
What? How did he? How? How the fuck did he beat me? Wow, rude. Absolutely rude. Bruh. Don't. I can live without like 16 coins. Oh. Yeah. How rude of he? I know. Like how? Like that's. Like buddy, it's not fair. That ain't fair. Well, at least I got to participate because I had explanations off because of the gauntlet run and everything. Well, like load times aren't that bad for 7. But also, getting up to go do something really quick and just having a minigame just start without you is very terrifying to me. Oh my god, my orbs are a traffic light. I just noticed. My orbs are a traffic light. Look at that. Oh.
Okay. Thank you, Riley.
I am kind of just stuck no matter what I do. Sure, I'll just stick that right there so Waluigi just loses a couple space, yes. Probably could have hung on to that, but it's fine. I'm landing on that, huh? I don't even know what it is because it was Mario space. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, Joe Hendry. Sorry, I had to be a mom for a second. Oh. Because, like, yeah, you play video games and keep track of the toddler. You do that. You try it. See how it is. No, but really, it's fine. Riley is fairly self-sufficient. The only thing... Like, she could go to the bathroom herself in the stage of potty training. It's just, she is just a tad bit short, even with the step stool that we have. She is just a tad short to get sat on the toilet herself. Because, like, potty training is one of them things that is super divisive and it doesn't need to be. There's a lot of things about parenting that are super duper divisive and don't need to be. Can't even keep track of myself, you know? I can see that happening. You got it, Riley. Because I know the big debate with potty training is usually the cold turkey method and the pull-ups method. And, Riley is in pull-ups right now. She's like in pull-ups throughout the day and for nap time or night time. She's in a diaper because she can't really like control it at nighttime yet, but that usually comes later. And like some people completely denounce pull-ups. Like they think pull-ups are the devil and that they're just glorified diapers and you should never use them. It's like, no. For one, every kid is different. Allie was in pull-ups for her potty training, and she did perfectly fine. Plenty of kids are in pull-ups and are perfectly fine. But some kids do wonderful just being thrown into, you know, regular underwear. And they do perfectly fine. Every kid is different, and a lot of parents out there are just super anal about, my way is the perfect way to do it. Everyone else is stupid and shouldn't be done. It's wrong. And it's like, no, just let the parents parent their child. Yeah, cha-cha. Nice. I mean, I have also seen bad parenting out there. I've also seen with children my oldest's age, when they were potty training, their parent essentially just put them in pull-ups and called it potty training and did nothing to encourage encourage using the bathroom or getting their own like potty chair. They did nothing. They just put them in pull-ups and called it potty training, and that's using pull-ups as a glorified diaper. That's not the way to do it. Pull-ups are like the in-between stage of a diaper and underwear. You know, and it's like, use it as such. Yeah, cha-cha. You can hold it. So, yeah, people just like completely denounce it for like no reason. And there's like other things that's like, again, like I'm not their kids as parents, so I have like no room to like talk with some of these, but I have my own opinions. And a big hot button topic I usually see, especially with like babies and like young toddlers, is co-sleeping. No. I'm a big no. I'm a big flat out no to co-sleeping. I cannot stand it. I don't like it. I think it is not good for the kids. That's just my opinion. And if you're a parent who co-sleeps with their kids, you know, whatever. Like, I can't stop you. I can't stop you. Because I see so much of it online of the parents just sleeping with their young toddlers. And it's like, no. Oh. They need their own bed. It's like, yeah, sometimes, like, you can have them in, like, a bassinet in your room when they're, like, newborns. And, like, keep them nearby, but do not put them, like, on your bed, because that can also be very bad for you. And bad for the kid, too. And bad for the baby. Because, like, you don't know if you're gonna accidentally suffocate them. You don't know that. Because I saw a TikTok, I think yesterday, of, like, this mom who had, like, this epiphany of, like, I moved my baby to their own room, like, a few days ago, and they slept through the night for the first time ever. Maybe I'm the problem. And it's like, yeah! Parents really don't think of that? And, like, again, this is my opinion, so you can take what I say with a grain of salt. I am anti-co-sleeping. Cha-cha? Yeah, I'm very much anti-co-sleeping. Like, I don't mind, like, sitting on the couch and, you know, snuggling up with your child, you know, I don't mind that! Yeah, I don't mind that, but, like, going to bed, going to sleep for the night, in the same bed as your child, I can't. I absolutely cannot. Never understood it. I feel like that could cause a lot of problems later on down the line, because I feel like the child would get way too used to it and wouldn't be able to sleep on their own. That's my personal take, which could be right or wrong. Whether, you know, studies show that or not, I don't know. That's just my personal take. Again, take whatever I say with a grain of salt. Because, I mean, what do I know? My only criteria is I have 2 children and never co-slept with them, and they both slept through the night fairly early on. Allie about 3 months, Riley, I think a little bit later. That's my only criteria, and again, every child is different. So whatever works for my children may not work for your children, you know? Or some other person's kid, you know? But that's just my take, because like, parenting is so... It's a minefield, because if you're like a first-time parent and have like no idea what to do and what's going on, you're inclined to ask other parents for questions. But like a lot of these other parents are so anal about their own ways that their advice may not work for their kid. So they don't know. And then there's also the unsolicited parenting advice too. A star? Oh fuck. And it's Magical Journey. Oh, I love that. Love that for me. I'm gonna lose a star. Guys, watch this. I'm gonna lose a star. So yeah, that's why I try to keep most of my parenting methods quiet.
Go!
Unless I mention like, this is my personal opinion, this is what I did with my children. You know, again, and with the disclaimer of like, this may not work for your kiddos. No! I hate auto-scrollers. Especially. Okay. A little break here. Hey, Riley, can you sit down, please? It's a little bit more nerve-wracking when Riley's running in front of the TV. No! What happened?
Finish!
I'm the winner.
Huh? What even happened? Why was I the one that was hit? Why was it me? There were like 3 other people on that same platform. Why was I the one that was hit? That is incredibly unfair. That is incredibly unfair. That is so stupid. Like, I would probably, like, after stream, I'd go back and, like, rewatch that, and I would just piss myself off even more. What the hell? There were 3 people on that same platform, and I'm the one that gets hit? There wasn't even a cursor there, at least that I saw. I don't even understand what happened. God, that was so stupid. That was so stupid. I mean, I guess self-fulfilling prophecy, because I did say right before the minigame started, well, you want to watch me lose a star? I guess you did. I just didn't expect to lose in that fashion. God, I hate that one. That one's the worst one. Magical Journey is the worst Bowser game, I think, out of all of them, single and multiplayer. Thunderwall's not that bad. Funstuckle Chorus is actually kind of fun. It's decent. But Magical Journey, I hate auto-scroller platformers like that, with like a one-shot, one chance. I mean, I guess it's Thunderwall too, but Vertical doesn't seem as stressful as an auto-scroll like that, because like, one wrong jump and you're gone, but Thunderwall is just climbing a wall. So there's no real jumping and platforming involved. God, I'm so mad at that. I'm not mad at losing the star. I'm mad at losing it the way it happened. So...
Finish!
So, goodness. I also apologize for making your ears bleed, because I did get very loud. I did get very loud there. Yeah, Pokeball. Nice. I was just talking about parenting and how divisive it can be for no reason, and then all of a sudden I scream! Seems legit, though. Seems legit. Somebody came into chat last week saying they knew me from high school. And they even mentioned, like, I've never heard you talk so much. And Jesse yelled at me. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, they mentioned, like, I've never heard you talk so much. It's like, you know what? It's exactly how I thought that was gonna go. Yes, Riley? You can get a drink. So yeah, like, if someone comes in saying they knew me from high school, I 100% expect statements like, I've never heard you talk so much. It's like, well, I've never heard your voice before. And it's like, I've been streaming for 2 years? A little over 2 years? Almost 2.5, I think. Yeah, for almost 2.5 years, and like, again, I don't think I'm a certified yapper, but like, I'm a proficient yapper. I'm a proficient yapper. I can, like, give me like the right subject and I will just talk and talk and talk. I will not shut up. I will not. No, what do you mean no? No what? Just a certified yapper? I mean, if Del Taurus says so. I feel like a certified yapper would include, like, a Blue. Blue is a certified yapper. She just kind of goes on about a lot of things. Sylvia, too. Sylvia, too. I've heard Sylvia yap a lot, too. You do it, Riley. You go sit down and play. I'll do this one. It's my favorite thing about her controller. Yeah, Riley's got a toy controller. Yeah, she's got a toy controller. Hold on. Ooh, I don't know where it's gonna put me though. Let's see where it puts me. Yeah, Riley's got a toy controller that she got from Santa Claus. Yeah, it's gonna put me before. Yep, I knew it. Okay, good. Good, that worked out. And she's got a toy controller, like a little Fisher-Price toy controller. And if you put in the Konami code, up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, it plays the jingle and says you win. It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing about it. So I think Santa Claus did good. Riley will like sit down with like a video or even like me playing games. We'll sit down and like pretend she is playing. It's so cute. It's so fun. Yeah, you can play the game. So, yeah. It's my favorite thing about it. I love little stuff like that. Ouch. No, my tax road! I really need to do something about this. These Kamek spaces are out of control. And it's like, everyone else can get a hold of Kamek but me. It's so bad. Oh. It's so bad. Those are my only 2 spaces. Oh, I'm so sad. I remember once playing Mario Bros. 3. My youngest cousin today used to be watching my favorite videos. Oh, I love it. I've seen my kiddos sit next to each other while Allie is playing video games. I've seen that. It's really cute. But yeah, I was playing video games for a long time, since I was like 5. At least it's like my earliest memories of anything. Like, I kind of remember my 5th birthday, kind of, mostly because there's pictures of what I got for my birthday. But like my first like prominent memory is like the first day of kindergarten, because somebody else had the same Bugs Bunny crayon boxes I did. No, leave me alone!
Finish.
Mario's a meanie butt. Mario's a big ol' meanie butt. Is Mario a meanie butt? No. Fine, Riley. We'll just disagree. Riley said Mario was not a meanie butt. I think he was being a meanie butt. Yeah, me and my sister were playing games a lot growing up. So, yeah, no, I talked about us playing like Donkey Kong Country, Mario Party 3, other like Mario sports games, so. Hello, Blue! Welcome back! How was the gym? How was the gym? Riley, what are we doing? Reading a book? Okay. Okay, yeah, you can sit and read it. Read as it's a coloring book, but it's fine. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Had to remember everything about this game. Had to remember how to play. Yeah, we're good. Whee! Yay. We're good. Look at that. I think I remember one time, I think this was during the Gauntlet run, I think Birdo got stuck in a spot and I was very confused. It was gym, I went home, fell asleep. Seems legit. Now I am here. It's the blue certified yapper. Yes, it is the real certified yapper. Because, like, again, in the stream setting, if I'm just here by myself, I can talk endlessly about, like, a subject matter I feel super passionately about. But, like, if I'm in a group of people, I'm very quiet. I usually don't speak up. Unless there's something, like, I really want to say. So, yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. We've been back for half an hour, I think. Okay, ready. So, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say... I still wouldn't call myself a certified yapper. More like a proficient yapper. Yeah, give me, like, you know, a good subject I can just talk about. And then I will talk endlessly. I will not shut up. You can color, just don't use markers. So I made the mistake of letting Riley use markers yesterday. And I spent a good 20 minutes, well, mostly trying to get her to go potty. And another good bit of washing marker off of her hands and her face. So yeah, I made the big old mistake of letting Riley have markers. Welcome back, Tessa. Welcome back, Del Toro. Welcome back, Violence. Welcome back. We're just in a big welcoming mood here. Let me use that. That could be used to get money, I guess. Granted, last time I tried to use it, I rolled a 1. So... But yeah. Like, give me a subject, something about K-pop. I can talk about it for a while. Wrestling, I can talk about it for a while. Music, video games, Mario Party. DK, it's DK. Can I star? Bruh. Bruh, why are you doing this? You could have given me a star, man. I had the chance for a star. Bruh. Food? Food. Love food. Most of the parties I've been to have been family parties or parties I've helped decorate as part of the family party business. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm not really a big party person.
Go!
Oops. Like, I usually come out, hang out for like a few minutes, and kind of hide away in my room for a little bit. It was right the whole time. It was funny. Always talk about food.
Oh yeah.
Did you forget I am a picky eater? What about food can I talk about? If I go over foods that I even like, we'd be here for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I could have gotten a star, man. I could have gotten a star. How much you don't like it? We'd be here forever. And like even like the reasons I would give, and I'm well aware of me not liking certain things for like no reason. I'm well aware of it, you know. There you go. Color. Man, talk about blue. So quick, name every food you don't like. That's... I can't. I know, I mean, there are some foods out there, some foods and flavors out there that are understandable for people to not like them. But there's a handful of things that's like, how do you not like this? Like, I don't know that I just feel pressured to answer. I know off the top of my head, I do not like pickles. But pickles is either you kind of like them or you don't. Most people like them, but people understand if you don't. I do remember, one of the biggest reasons I don't like pickles is, there was one time, I think my brother was in town, and, he was getting me and my sister food, from Sonic. And we both wanted a cheeseburger from Sonic. And, but I wanted no pickles on mine, and my sister wanted pickles on hers. So, which is, you know, perfectly fine. But then when we got our food, it got mixed up. So I ended up with the one with pickles.
Finish.
And my sister ended up the ones without. And, I did not like the taste of it. I didn't like it, so, yeah, I don't like pickles. And, like, I'm not the kind of person who would just be, like, absolutely disgusted if pickles touch my food. My oldest brother's like that. I've seen my oldest brother send back food because the pickle was touching it. When I mean, if he specifically states, I do not want pickles, and then they give him pickles on something, yeah, that's fair, you know, to send it back. But, like, I've seen him do it. But, like, I would just deal with it. And just, you know, I just deal with it. It's fine. What's a couple bites, really? And pencil, you color. You said you don't like sandwiches. Like, regular sandwiches, like ham sandwiches, turkey sandwiches. I don't like those. I like, again, peanut butter and jelly. It's like my jam. I say that, and I don't like jam. I just don't like it's a different texture between jelly and jam. I feel like I've had jam before. And again, it's a texture thing. That one's a texture thing. I just couldn't. Because it was like strawberry jam, and I can like taste like the seeds or something on it, and I just couldn't on that one. I think a lot of my problem is texture. Now that I think more about it, I think a lot of it is texture. But I know... Wow. I used that to avoid the roadblock, and I'm still gonna hit it anyway. Bam. Realized how my envious moments didn't come to doing certain clubs in school. I didn't consider me because I ended up joining those clubs years later. Nice, nice. Again, courage. It takes a lot of courage to, you know, do something like that. So, love that. And you color. Allergic to avocado have I have to ask for sushi without it, but if the sushi comes with it, I just punch it out with chopsticks and hope I don't get sick. Yeah, I know some allergies have varying degrees. Like, peanuts. Some people are super deathly allergic to peanuts. And other people are, they just kind of get sick. Like, stomach bug sick. But like, I'm sure if something like even thinks about like touching peanuts or just been around peanuts, that could be very bad for some people who are like deathly allergic to peanuts. But other people, they just kind of get sick. So, I'm a big deal with it person like you. Yeah, this was a life lesson, I guess, we taught Allie one time. We were at Applebee's a few weeks ago. And oh my god. Mario, why? Oh, well, it's fine. We were at Applebee's, and Allie usually likes everything on her burgers. Like, you know, lettuce, tomato, pickles, onions. She likes everything. And when we ordered it, she wanted a cheeseburger, and they asked, is it okay if everything is on it? And we said, yes. And comes out, and it comes out plain. Nothing on it, just the meat and cheese. And she was very upset. And it's like, I understand being upset. But nothing was said. She didn't speak up. And like, I still kind of learn this from time to time, you know. But like for a 9-year-old, sometimes if you don't like something, you gotta like speak up or even ask for help. Allie is very bad about that. She is a big do-it-herself person. And don't eat it, Riley. Put it on the paper. And she was very upset about it. And we really had to kind of drill into her, you know, parenting moment here. We had to like be like, hey, if you don't ask for help, you're just gonna have to deal with it. You know, it's fine. But like, one way, like her, not really a meltdown, but she was very upset about it. One way that could have been avoided was if she asked for help. If she asked me or her dad to say, hey, this isn't right. Can we fix this? And we would have brought a server right away, and we would have sorted out the problem. So it's kind of a life lesson for her to like, it's okay to ask for help. Like, it's okay to be upset if something doesn't come out right at the restaurant. You know, it happens. It's okay to feel upset, but it's what you do with your emotions and your actions that follow is what really determines things. And she was just upset, didn't say anything, didn't want to eat. It's like, you gotta eat. It's just a cheeseburger for one. I know it didn't come with like everything else on it, not even on the side. But like, again, if she would have asked for help, we could have worked together to solve it. And like, I don't typically ask to fix things unless it's like super catastrophic, which has happened a couple of times before. Like, if it's super catastrophic for me, or if something's messed up with my kiddos' orders, like, I have gone back to like McDonald's and Sonic if they have messed up like Allie's or Riley's orders. Allie's to the point where like, she'll eat anything.
Go.
She'll be fine. Anyway, like, she'll be fine, you know, if something gets like messed up. But Riley's 3. She doesn't quite understand that. So if they mess up Riley's orders, I will go back and fix it. So, go grocery shopping? Oh, nice! Get your groceries done. Love it. Absolutely. Thank you for stopping in.
Finish.
I just want to eat. Fair. Fair. Me and Blue ordering the same thing when I was there, but I had avocado to make sure I got the right one. Del Toro saved my life. Yes. Del Toro, you are a literal lifesaver. Now, I don't think food-wise, again, picky eater. I don't eat a whole lot of food, so I could be allergic to something, but I wouldn't know because I've never tried it. So, as far as I know, I have like no food allergies, as far as I know. I think more of my allergies lean towards like soaps. I think that's kind of more my allergies. Because I know there's a handful of detergents I'm allergic to. I know I'm allergic to Dove. Oops, wrong button. I'm allergic to like, you know, Dove soap. Okay. Trying to get rid of Waluigi. Yeah, I'm allergic to Dove soaps and stuff, so I stray away from that. I wish my store had a location near you. I know. I don't even know what the nearest location to me was. I think I looked it up one time and there was like nothing near me. Our laundry soap is detergent-free, plant-based. There's no harsh chemicals. I love that I use it at home. I feel like I might be like slightly allergic to... Just go random, I guess. No one has any coins. It's just stars, really. Like, I think I'm, like, mildly allergic to, like, the soap we use, but, like, or, like, the detergent that we use. But, like, it's not bad. If, like, my skin, like, rubs against something that has been, like, freshly washed, I will kind of break out, like, a little bit. Here lately, I've had some problems on my right hand, and also, it's super dry around here, especially in the winter. It is very dry, so like my skin gets all dry and itchy here and there. But like my right hand, like the back of my right hand has had constant problems the last couple of weeks. Like occasionally it'll just like break out really, really bad and just be kind of itchy. But I think that's just more on the account of just the dry winter air. So, yeah, I feel like my allergies lay more within, like, soaps and everything. Grasses, maybe. I know my mom was allergic to a lot of, like, grasses. Because people with sensitivities, because most people react to the chemicals and detergents. Yeah. Oh. Some people are allergic to fragrance oils, too. You know, that seems legit. That seems legit. I have a niece. Granted, my sister-in-law, my husband's sister, my husband's side of it. This is my husband's side of it, not mine. My sister-in-law, she's like allergic to like a lot of soaps. And then her daughter, is like allergic to everything. Like, so she's allergic to sunscreen. And it's just like, holy crap. Allergic to sunscreen? God, summertime is rough. I think she has to use like her own like special sunscreen. Or like a very specific brand of sunscreen when she goes out, because she loves the pool. She loves to go swimming and she loves the pool and she loves being outside. So imagine being an outdoorsy person who is very fair-skinned and could sunburn very easily and be allergic to sunscreen. That is awful. You can get a drink, Riley. You can get one.
Go!
That was worse than last time. But not only is she like allergic to like, you know, soaps and sunscreen, she's allergic to food. She's allergic to like damn near every seasoning there is. So like she has to like eat things bland. And it's just like, it's really crazy to me how that is. You are too? My goodness. So yeah, like if, so say like if we were to like make tacos or something, we'd have to have like separate meat that is completely unseasoned for her to eat. And like it causes problems like at her grade school sometimes because like she doesn't have like an official doctor's note noting her allergies, but like, you know, the parents have to call into school. It's like, hey, this is like my kids, you know, dietary restrictions. And sometimes they're like, all right, cool. Because there was a couple times where like she came home sick because she had a little bit of seasoning. So that's not super bad allergy, so I deal with it, but I forget that a lot. I'm allergic to most herbs and seasonings. But yeah, with my niece, like she gets like super duper sick. Like, and she'll like break out. Like her skin will break out. She will like throw up. Like she gets very sick. And it's like, but like it's not really like super concerning because like it's not like she gets like deathly ill because she ingests a little bit of seasoning. Like unless like something like that does happen, they probably won't do like an allergy test on her because like I think this was like Christmas dinner we talked about this. They mentioned like you might have to get blood drawn or like for an allergy test like that, a food allergy test. Ooh, I have one. Yeah, for a food allergy test, I think they have to take blood. And once it was mentioned that like they had to draw blood, she was freaking out. Like borderline panic attack freaking out. And it's like, whoa, kid. Whoa. So, yeah. And like seeing like other people's kids, you know, deal with like, you know, allergies. And I have a nephew on my side of the family that is believe it or not, a worse picky eater than I am. Like, I eat more than my nephew. That's saying something. Like, bro will not, like, my brother and his wife went through the ringer with him, with, like, food therapy and everything. But, like, I think at the end of the day, they're like, he eats, he's growing, he's happy, let him be happy as long as he's growing. So they went through a lot of stress, they've even went through regressions and everything. So, it was awful. But yeah, imagine, a worse picky eater than me. Crazy, I know. But yeah, but like seeing all of that, I'm very thankful my kids don't have allergies. They eat just about anything you put in front of them. I'm very thankful. Hello, JT. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. A curse of chili powder and cumin. I mean, you can say hi, Sylvia. I haven't seen it. But Blue and JT are here.
Blue and GT.
Yeah, say hi. Say hi. Yeah. Del Toro's here too. Say hi, Del Toro. Just Blue and JT, sorry. But yeah, I'm very thankful to my kids are not allergic to anything. And also, like, I think Allie is a better eater than Riley is, because, like, Riley loves her potatoes. That will...
I like my potatoes.
I like potatoes. Poor misunderstood Del Toro. I know, he's just misunderstood. He's in his emo phase? That's not a phase. I generally still think about Riley not saying happy birthday to me because she was eating a cracker. That generally still makes me laugh. It's such a mood, yes. You need... Okay, Riley needs to go pie, so I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Because, again, with the 3-year-old that is in the midst of potty training, if they say they need to go potty, you take them to go potty. Waluigi really has a freaking monopoly here, doesn't he? Oh, my text froze. Let's see. But yeah, the whole birthday thing with the crackers was really funny. Cause like, you know, typically like the kids are usually like, you know, always all about being upfront with my goodness. Yeah, you eat your cracker. They're usually like all up front, you know, all in the phones. Riley's usually all over me on stream and talking and everything.
Oh.
And then like the one time you ask them to, nothing. You get nothing. Cause like there's a lot of times where it's like I'm talking on the phone, like on speaker. Allie did this a lot when she was about Riley's age. Like, Allie would just, like, be going on and on and on, and then when I ask her to say something to the person on the phone, silence. Pure silence. It's like, ah, child. Gosh darn whippersnappers! I know! And the gosh darn neighbors were blasting their hip-hop again. At least I think it's hip-hop. I think they have like a mix of...
Go!
I feel like I know their playlist at this point. Like I can recognize some of the, at least the bass of everything. Because there's some hip-hop in there. There's some like Latin music in there. I've heard Gangnam Style once. They're Gangnam Styles. Gosh darn whippersnappers in their Gundam style. Goodness. And this morning, I heard the music at 8:30. It's like, bro, no, we're not doing that. In the Gundam style. Yeah, that's a classic misheard. Gundam style, but no, it's Gangnam style. Gangnam. Also, a lot of these like AI voices I hear for videos drive me insane with their pronunciations of Korean names. Cause there was a video, like my husband like watches YouTube Shorts fairly often, but like a lot of time when we watch shorts, it's up on the TV, and there was one. It talks about like Bang-chan from Stray Kids. And his name is Bang-chan, which is the vowel sound ah in Korean, right? But like the AI voice, it was like Bang-chan. That's like no, what you had it right. You had it right in the first half. You had it right in the first half. Why would you ruin it in the second half? Like, and that's some other like pronunciations too. Like it has it correct in certain spots, but like other spots it's like, why? It's like the same sound and you screw it up. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Like it irritates me sometimes. Cause like it irritated me when everyone was like talking about Squid Game season 2. Because, you know, it's a Korean drama. So there's gonna be Korean names. And I hear people pronounce one name correctly and another name completely different, even though it has the same vowel sounds. It drives me insane. It drives me insane. But anyway, it probably just drives me and only me insane. Yes, Riley. Can you go put them away if you're not using them to color, please? So they're not on my spot on the couch, please. Thank you. parenting. Man, these dang neighbors. Ugh. And it's like, yeah, I was listening to music, but I was on my phone, and my phone speakers are not near as loud as these guys' speakers. Okay, it's 30. I am in a bad spot. In a bad way. No, don't use- I don't want to use that yet. Ugh. And so, yeah, sometimes, like, I can be loud, but it's just me screaming. Whether it's on stream or at my kids. No, I you know, mom, you know. When hasn't our mothers yelled at us, you know? Anyway. I don't want to go too much into that. Because, like, someone could try to say, like,
Oh my god, she yells at her children. She's a bad mom. Oh my god, she puts pull-ups on her kids. She's a bad mom. She doesn't sleep in the same bed as her children. She's a bad mom.
you know, just going over all of the things that I feel people are so divisive on with parenting that I am on, like, the other side of. Can I put that away? Okay, go do that.
Oh my god, you don't give your children iPads when you go to the restaurants? You're a bad mom.
It's like, yeah, I'm a bad mom for actually letting my children color on the kids menu. I don't think I've heard of that one before. But, yeah. And, like, I understand, like, if, like, the iPad is there, if that is the only time they get it, if they're out and about, but still. Manners, restaurant behavior, behavior out in public, you know? I mean, me and my husband get compliments all the time on how well-behaved our children are, you know? They're monsters at home, but they're very well-behaved out in public, which, you know, is usually how it goes. So... it's for all the marbles! Wonderful. Okay, Riley. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's like, you know, I got, you know, again, I've got my opinions. A lot of time, I don't share them because it's not important to. Oh, boo, why? I remember going to those screens. It's usually my tried and true bottom two corners.
Finish!
20 seconds, baby! The thing is, like, even if that's the only time the kid has an iPad, it shouldn't be in public because they're missing out on a lot of social training. Exactly, that's kind of how I feel too. And, like, Allie is 9. She's 9 years old. She's almost 10. And, like, she didn't really get a tablet until she was, like, 8. And she hardly got to use it. It's still sitting over on the wayside, plus she got a Switch for Christmas. But, like, she's not on it constantly. And if she, you know, has had bad behavior, whether at home or at school or anything, then she doesn't get it, period. She only gets it if, you know, her behavior is good. It's not a, here, you need to shut up, here's this. It's not, oh, this is gonna be my free babysitter. It's not that. It's a reward for good behavior, and that's how technology like that should be. So, they wanna know how to act in public and never have to act. It stifles their development. I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, it's like we get compliments a lot on how well behaved our kids are, especially like out in restaurants. Because like most kids would be, you know, crying, throwing fits and everything. You know, and like sometimes babies just cry to cry. Like I sympathize with people who have cranky babies in places because like you can't control when the baby's just gonna cry. You can't control that. Or even a toddler temper tantrum. Sometimes you just can't control that. Because I mean, oh shoot, where was I? Where was I? Crap. Oh, I was at the grocery store. For Riley? Sometime last week I was at the grocery store and I took Riley with me. And she was very mad because I didn't let her do something. Or she wanted to go up further in line. It's like, but no, we had to wait. And she, you know, had feelings about it. And the only thing I really stopped her from doing was like backing up so I couldn't, because like she just walks backwards a lot. Both kids did this. Like backwards away from me. But like, no, you are not getting this far away from me. Because like bad things can happen, you know. Why isn't this space being covered? Jeez, Waluigi. That was my Kamek! No! Waluigi has a fucking monopoly here. Stupid. But yeah, Riley even laid on the ground. Because that's a toddler thing to do too. When they have a tantrum. Like she full on laid on the ground. I'm like, alright, just lay there. And I kept an eye on her and she was safe. She wasn't like running off. Because like Allie did that. Allie ran off. And I know toddlers can like run off and they are quick too. So, but like Riley just like lays on the ground. She lays on the ground for her tantrums. So, but like sometimes they happen in a public space and it's like, it happens. There you go. Cha-cha. So, but yeah, that even happened the other day and it's like, alright. But then like she just gets over it in like a minute or so. So, toddlers! That's toddlers for you. My goodness. Okay, you can put them away if you want. Yeah. So yeah, toddlers are wild. They feel really big emotions, like all at once, and that's where the tantrums come from half the time. It's like they don't know how to regulate their emotions. And sometimes even grown-ass adults don't even know how to regulate their emotions. Because like, you know, Karens. They're the ones that have no idea how to handle it. So like, I felt terrible when, like, my kiddo, at least with Allie, I felt awful. And I always felt like I was the only one dealing with this. Like, I was the only one with their toddler out in public that's having a full-on meltdown. But, like, having a second kid and knowing it's just normal, like, I'm not completely unfazed by it, but I'm more unfazed by it than I was before. So when I hear a screaming toddler or baby, if they're just having a temper tantrum just to have a temper tantrum, then it's whatever. But a lot of parents make this mistake. They give in to the tantrums. Like, if you tell your children no, like, okay, say, probably the most realistic scenario there is, probably one of two. You're at the checkout line, and your kid wants a candy bar, and you tell them no. They throw a full-on fit, full body, anger, yelling, crying, screaming, kicking, everything. They throw the tantrum, super duper upset because they were told no, they couldn't have the candy. And the parent hates it, doesn't want to hear it, especially out in public. And they're like, all right, you can have a candy bar. And then mood immediately changes. Mood immediately changes because they got what they wanted. That's not how you combat temper tantrums. Sometimes you just gotta let it ride. You gotta let it ride. Because, like, I've dealt with that before. Because there's been plenty of times where I have been asked for a snack when we're in the checkout line. When we had, like, just eaten lunch right before getting to Walmart. And it's like, no. not right now. You can wait till we get home. And then it's the tears, the pouting. And it's like, with the pouting, it's like, where do you think you got it from? Huh? Because I did that a lot. I pouted to my parents a lot. So it's like, where do you think you got it from? You know? So I'm gonna tell my kids that candy is for the cashier snacks, not for us. I love lying to children. I saw online someone told their kid that the ice cream truck was the music truck and it drives around and plays music to make people happy. So the kid never asks for ice cream. That is so golden. That's awesome. Yes, Riley? Yes, Riley?
Go!
What do you need, kiddo? Come on! I hit the damn jump button! This happened twice! This happened... Are you kidding me? I hit the damn jump button. I'm pressing A. But it's like, you can't run and jump at the same time.
Finish!
Ridiculous. It's like you can't run and jump at the same time. I've been so super cautious of it. Like, you can't move and jump at the same time. It's so ridiculous. But yeah, I don't think I've ever really, like, told a lie like that to the kids about stuff like that. It's just like, no, you don't need it right now. Or it's like, sometimes it's not even an outright no, and they still get mad. It's a let's wait till later type thing. Like a snack at Walmart. It's like, we can wait till we get home for a snack. Or it's like, we have snacks at home. We can wait till we get home. You don't need one right now. Ow, I hit my hand. I hurt my hand slapping my controller. It's not fun. I was just anger. I was just anger. I was angers.
Go!
So, yeah. I don't think I've ever really had to, like... That was a bit rude. This game's been kind of shitting on me. Here and there. Is this what Year of the Snake is going to entail? Because the whole reason I'm here at Pagoda Peak is because the Year of the Snake starts tomorrow. So, yeah. If this is a precursor, it's... Oh, man, we're in for a ride. We're in for a ride if that happens. You're calling Blue? Okay. Blue Riley's calling you. Just so you know. Okay, you can have some. But yeah, it's usually where, like, you know, the temper tantrums come from, and that's how you create spoiled kids, is by giving into the tantrums and no follow through. Because I've had family members fall into this trap, per se, of, like, you know, like, you do it again, you know, you're getting a punishment, do it again, punishment. They just, like, use words and words and words, and there's no follow through. So it's like, the kids will pick up on that there's no follow through, there's no real threat of anything. So, if there's no real threat, they'll continue to do it. You have to follow through with discipline. And I feel like there are a lot of parents out there that are too afraid to discipline their kids. They're too afraid of that. And they're also so worried about their kids being their friend that they don't even think about being a parent. And it's supposed to be the other way around. You're supposed to be their parents first, and then their friend when they're grown adults and they have learned the lessons. Like, yeah, as a parent, you still need to be there for them, yes. But also, they're grown adults, they're living their own lives. know, they just gotta do the thing. You know, do their own thing. And if they need help, you know, if you've done everything right, you'll be the first ones they go to. So I constantly, like, as a mom, I constantly worry on whether or not I'm doing a good job. I constantly worry about it. On, like, you know, whether I'm doing a good job, whether or not I'm a good mom. I worry about it all the time. And then sometimes I gotta tell myself, if I'm having to ask myself on whether or not I'm being a good mom, I think I'm doing a good job. Because bad moms never wonder if they are a good mom or not. So, yeah. It's like bad drivers never miss their exit. Or, I've heard, his Top, or Choi Seung-hyun, the actor that played Thanos in Squid Game 2, there was like behind the scenes stuff because they're now finally, you know, releasing his stuff, which is good. And there's a, you know, in the scene where like Thanos is like rapping to, I don't remember her name, like the girl right before Red Light, Green Light, and you know, I'm the legend Thanos. He commented on it like it's supposed to be like super duper cringe, and like real legends don't call themselves legends. I'm like, you know what? Yeah. And even Charlotte Flair in her promo package
Finish.
before announcing for the Rumble, real goats don't need to call themselves goats. It's like you already know your worth and you can prove your worth. So you don't need to say it over and over again. The people that need to say it over and over and over again are the ones that are not it. Like, I know, like, if I say, like, I'm a relatively nice person, you'd probably believe me, because that's something I don't say very often. What do you want me to do with it? You just handed it to me. What do you want me to do? It's your toy. You gonna sit down and play? Okay, then put it away. Wait, like, if I were to say, you know, I'm a nice person, you know, you'd be more apt to believe me, because I don't say that about myself very often. But, like, if you have somebody that constantly promotes themselves as a nice person, chances are they're really not a nice person. So, like, if someone's, like, constantly, like, saying stuff about themselves in a positive light, chances are they're not. It's like, social media posts couples make, right? They are constantly posting how amazing their relationship is. Chances are their relationship is not very good. Again, I've seen that one happen with my own eyes. I've seen that one happen. Because I talked earlier about a few years ago when my husband and his two buddies were at Applebee's hanging out. Like, there's my husband, then there's friend 1 and friend 2. Friend 2 is the one who texted me saying, sorry for keeping your husband so long, and I'm like, don't worry about it. Friend 3 is the one whose wife, was blasting his phone, or like blowing up his phone. Oh god. Yeah, friend 3 was the one whose wife was blowing up his phone. And, friend 3 and his wife, I've seen both of them post fairly often about how amazing their relationship is, and post anytime there's like a anniversary, a birthday, Valentine's Day, whatever, like anytime there was a chance to post, they posted about how amazing their relationship was, and now they're in the process or have already been divorced. So there's that. And it's like, if you're constantly trying to say like nice things about yourself or anything, it's like chances are the opposite's true. Yeah, you can get a hydrate. ya. Mm-hmm. Okay,
Go.
Riley. Where am I? I'm here. Yeah, and it was kind of annoying because also stark difference. Because again, like the one couple with Bro's wife blowing up his phone, and then there's me and my husband. Because at the time, friend 2 here, who invited the other two out, he was single at the time. He's now married. But like he texted me saying like, sorry for keeping your husband so long. I'm like, don't worry about it. You know, you guys are hanging out. It's totally fine. You know, it's like, because I didn't care, because I trusted him not to be stupid out there. Plus, he was just hanging out with his friends. And then their other friend's wife was blowing up his phone, constantly asking, like, are you guys done yet? Are you guys done yet? What are you doing? Are you done yet? And it was just annoying. And I got told about that, and they were kind of pissed at their friend. Because it's like, dude, shut it down. You know? It's like, shut it down. And I remember my husband had an ex-girlfriend that was very similar to this. Because he told me a couple of stories before in college. Because we went to the same college. And his ex-girlfriend was like a year behind him in school. So his first year of college was her senior year of high school. So he was at college on campus, and he went to the gym to work out. Pretty normal stuff. Except he left his phone in his dorm room. Which, you know, whatever. You don't need to have your phone on you at all times. But now he does, mostly because of work. But, you know, back then, you didn't really need your phone on you at all times. Plus, you were at the dorms. So everything's, like, within walking distance of each other. And he told me, you know, later, after the fact, when he got back to his room, he found his phone just completely filled with messages and missed calls. And it's like, jeez. It's like, if like I can't get a hold of him for whatever reason, like if I try calling him like a handful of times, more often than not, I know. Yeah, more often than not, I already know what he's doing. And for 2, like, if I can't get a hold of him, I'll just send a message, like, hey, you know, SOS, 911, you know, or, like, call me first chance you get if it's, like, something super duper important. And that's that, you know? But, like, also, if he sees, like, 3 missed calls from me, like, I'm sure in his brain he knows something important's happening that he'll call me back for. So, yeah. Like, I can't imagine constantly texting somebody, where are you, what are you doing, why aren't you answering me, you asshole, why aren't you talking to me? I can't imagine. I cannot imagine being like that. It's like, I'm fairly independent, my husband is fairly independent, and like, we know what we're doing most of the time. He knows I'm mostly home streaming, and I know he's out on the road working. So... okay. So it just drives me insane that, you know... And like the most negative connotation, because like, yeah, me and my husband like talk to each other, we text occasionally, you know, especially like in the evenings if he's like out on the road, like, because he's got like YouTube TV on his phone, and that's how we watch TV, and also he has Netflix on his phone, so now we can watch raw Netflix together essentially, but he's got a VPN so he can just, you know, change his location to Canada and watch without ads. But we can still, like, watch, wrestling together even though we're not in the same, under the same roof. There we go. But, like, yeah, we talk to each other, like, you know, every day. But, like, I can't imagine constantly texting him, you know. Okay. Like, I can't imagine, like, constantly being up his ass, because he did not like it. I wouldn't like it if someone was constantly up my ass asking me questions like that. Like, what are you doing? Where are you? You know, how, you know, like, I can't. Oh, there's another one. Like, was that another one? It was. I got knocked into it, nice. Yeah, I can't imagine, like, I wouldn't like it if someone was just constantly, what are you doing? How much longer is it gonna take? You bitch, why aren't you talking to me? Like, I wouldn't stand it. I would get very angry if someone did that to me. But, like, I can't imagine doing that to someone else.
Finish.
So, yeah. Like, yeah. Like, I've never been on the receiving end or on the, you know, the giving end of the constant phone blow-ups, but I've seen it happen to other people, and it's tiresome. Just trust your partner. And, like, yeah, I know that's hard to come by nowadays. But, like, you gotta have some level of trust to start with, and then it can grow. Like, how would you know if they're not doing anything if you don't trust them to go? You know? Unless they, like, give you a reason not to trust you. Or give you a reason not to trust them. There we go. So, yeah. Anyway. That's my rant on that. That is my rant on that. Maybe I'm so laid back because my parents were very much like that. They were kind of two independent beings who knew where each other were most of the time. Because, like, I'm sure a lot of couples would be so, like, terrified of, like, their husbands going out to the golf course and not actually going to the golf course. My mom trusted my dad a lot when he would go out to the golf course, you know, and be in tournaments and everything. My mom trusted my dad a lot, at least as far as I knew and could witness. So, and it's like, mom never really cared. You know, it's like, come back and talk about it. And that's what they talk about, his experiences, you know, things that happened. I mean, back in the day, when they had my oldest brother, so their first baby, they couldn't afford a babysitter. And this is like 80s. This is like 1980s. They couldn't afford a babysitter. And so what they would do, one of them would stay home with the baby, the other would go see a movie. The next day, the other parent, who saw the movie the previous day, would stay home and watch the baby, while the other parent, the one who stayed home with the baby previously, went to see the movie, and then when they've both seen the movie, they'll sit and talk about it, spend time together, quality time. And that was like back before they could even afford a babysitter. So that was just what they did. And it's like, that's like genius in a way. And again, it also creates things to talk about. Goodness. Ah! Too far. I go too fast, too furious. Oh, went the wrong way. Yay.
Finish.
Ta-da! I had plenty of time.
Oh yeah, I won.
Yeah. Marriage. Again, like, you know, marriage is supposed to be relatively easy, but there are challenges, and it can be hard work. And also, just because something is, like, hard work doesn't mean, like, it's not easy hard work, I guess. It's only hard work if you don't want to put in the effort. And a lot of people don't want to put in the effort. I think most people get married because they want weddings and not a marriage. I say as someone who essentially got forced into a marriage at the timing we did. Because there's things that like we kind of talked about years later after the fact, even like recently, just kind of bring it up in conversation here and there. Because like there's a lot of things both of us would have changed about our wedding if we had the power to change it. Because my mom, again, being the old-fashioned woman she was back in the day, was like, you have to be married before the baby is born. We don't need complications of the last name and all this crap. You know, I think looking back on it now, I understand where she's coming from, but she didn't need to force it. She didn't need to force it because I want to say, there's a family member who had a baby before marriage, and the baby mama gave the kid her last name and not his, and there was complications following that. So it's like I understand, but also it's like I'm not that person. You know, I'm not that person. So again, a lot of expectations were thrown on me because of other people's mistakes. Perks of being the youngest, I guess. You know, because, you know, being the baby of the family, it's not as easy as it seems. A lot of unrealistic expectations were thrown on me because of other people's mistakes. I didn't want a t-shirt. Oh. And also, okay, sibling dynamics, right? Typically it's the younger sibling that steals the older sibling's clothes, right? Typically. I had the opposite happen. My older sister kept stealing my clothes. And also, she was the skinnier... She was the skinnier of the two of us. So, yeah, there's that. Because, like, looking back on my life, not to get, like, super deep into everything, a lot of my, body image issues stemmed from my mom. Whether she did it on purpose or not, you know? Because, I've seen somewhere, like, digging into astrology, Aries moons, apparently, their moms are their first bullies. And, like, you know what? It makes sense. Because I know people have, like, you know, issues with their mothers. And, like, my relationship with my mom is not the best, but it wasn't the worst. Like, the highs were really high, but the lows were really low.
Finish.
Blue? Yes. There you go. There we go. So, E. Forgot just how long 50 turns takes in Mario Party 7. We're almost at the last 5 turns, I think, so it's fine. E. Not to like dump my trauma on people. It's just, you know, I'm sure somebody out there can relate to at least somewhat part of my struggles, you know? Because I often struggle to find other, like, creators out there that... No! Bitch! That even had some similarities to me. Like, I struggled to find people for a long time. Because there was, like, no relatability from, like, my end. Like, I couldn't relate to these people. So, like, I do hope that someone could at least relate a little bit to some of my struggles that I had. I was the oldest child until about 19, then became middle child. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I know people often talk about, you know, the middle child, right? The often forgot about, because there's the oldest, because they're the first, and then the youngest is like the baby of the family, and then the middle child is like, oh, who are you again? You know? And every family dynamic is different. That's, you know, again, the stereotype. It's a stereotype for a reason. Like, not all family dynamics are like this, because hi, pick me, I'll play. I'm the forgotten child, and I was the baby of the family. I was the youngest. So, yeah, I was the forgotten child, because there was a golden child in my family, and it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Green? And brown? Yes. So, oftentimes, a lot of my things were forgotten about because of obligations from some of the older siblings. There was one time, my mom made a promise to me, saying she'll be there for me for senior night. But then an obligation happened with a sibling, and it made her break her promise, and it broke my heart. I was so upset. Like, I'm still upset over it. Years later. But again, it's, you know, it's in the past, but like, I'm still upset about it. Because like, I'm used to, you know, being cast aside, basically, you know, being the second choice of things. I'm, you know, used to it. I shouldn't be used to it, but I am, you know. It's like, even when I'm center stage, I'm still in the background. Dang it.
Finish.
Try to go for the bunch. Yeah, that was like my mantra, like in high school especially, because like the shy, quiet kid who never really spoke up, didn't really do much of anything. You know, even when I'm center stage, you know, still in the background, or like the spotlight's not even on me, even when I am center stage, you know, stuff like that. That was kind of the mantra growing up. And it's like, you know what? It's like, yeah, I'm used to, you know, not being the first choice for certain people out there. You know, it's whatever. Like, I say it's whatever, but sometimes I could be lying. Like, I can't lie to save my life, but, you know, sometimes it just kind of hits. Now, how does that hurt Mario? How does that hurt Mario? Explain that to me, Koopa Kid. So yeah. Growing up, I was never, like, the best friend. I was never, like, the first choice growing up. So it's like, yeah, I'm kind of used to it, and it's something I shouldn't be used to. It's really something I shouldn't be used to. So, and I strive for my kids to never feel that way. So, yeah. Thank you, Riley. Okay. That's not rolling it, kid. That's the air rolling it. That was so close. So yeah. And there's also, like, you know, like the theory of, like, you know, relationship theories of, like, the oldest daughter with, like, the youngest brother, or the youngest in the family, or whatever. Or, like, the oldest with the youngest, stuff like that. Me and my husband kind of have a little bit of a different dynamic going on. Because, like, he is also the youngest in his family, but he was kind of treated like an only child. because there's such a big age gap between him and his siblings. Like, his oldest brother is 18 years older than he is, and his sister is 16 years older than he is. And he's got other family members on the other side of the family that are, I'd say, about like 12 or so years older than him, but he never really saw them a whole lot. So he essentially grew up an only child, even though he was the youngest of his family. So, like, in some cases he completely understands the sentiment of, like, the youngest child, but other times he doesn't, because he essentially grew up an only child. So, and only children are different.
Go!
You know, like, kids without siblings are so different than kids with siblings. I know, like, the biggest difference I've seen with people is, like, announcing where you're going and what you're doing in the house. That is a very telling sign that you have grown up with siblings.
Finish!
But, like, people that grew up only children don't really say anything about, like, what they're doing or where they're going. And Riley. And it's like, I don't really, like, more often than not, like, in our small apartment, we know where we're going. So, like, no one has to really announce anything. But, like, it's definitely evident some only child behaviors with my husband. So he's kind of a mix of both youngest and only child. Alright, what's happening? Mario, you're so lame. I'm gonna give you a second chance. Ooh. Alright. ×3, baby! And also, some struggles, like, he played a lot of games by himself. He even had cousins around his age that didn't really treat him very well. So, and, yeah. I'm glad I have a good relationship with my cousins, at least had a good relationship with my cousins. And, like, there's a few cousins he's kind of close to now, because we saw a few of them at Thanksgiving. Nice. But, like, there's a lot of other cousins that, like, he doesn't really care much for, and hearing the stories, I totally understand. Because, again, everyone's family dynamic is so different. Like, yeah, I am the youngest of 4. I got 2 older brothers and an older sister. And a lot of things are so backwards for me because of the dynamic that we had. And also because my brothers are so much older than me, I feel like me more so, probably because I'm the baby of the family, I feel like I get treated so differently even though there's not a big age gap between me and my sister. And I feel like I still get treated like a baby who doesn't know anything. I feel like I still get treated like that from time to time. And it's like, guys, really? Like, I'm a grown adult. I'm 29 years old, and I feel like they still see me as like 9 years old. You know? Oh, that helped me out. So, it's just, I know it's just one of them things, and it's like, you know, you don't want to feel older because your little siblings are getting old. But I'm sure me turning 30 this year would make all of my siblings feel old, honestly.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, kiddo. Oh my goodness, Undead Teds! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Is Blue around for a shout out, or do I gotta do it? she went. But hello, Aaron. Hello, Pug Living. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hello, Disbrio. Hello, hello. I don't know where she went. Don't do that. I got you. I got you here. Alright. And hello, Rainers. Hello, hello. Welcome in. My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today is Mario Party 7. We're here at Pagoda Peak because, you know, Lunar New Year starts tomorrow. What better place to go than Pagoda Peak? Honestly. Well, hello, Ted. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hopefully it was a good time. Hello, almost funny. Hello. Hello, Splishel. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're all having a good day. Alright. Okay. Waluigi has a fucking monopoly around here because I kept landing on his stupid Kamek orbs. And like nobody was doing anything to cover those up. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Just some art? Karia can't drop her shit. Love that. Love that. Well, they can't drop her shit. Well, you're at least here in a stream where someone can drop her shit. Because, all of my... everything you see, or like damn near everything you see, is, done by me. So, there we go. But hopefully everything was good, and thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. We're in like the last 5 turns here, and I completely forgot how long it fucking takes for Mario Party 7 just because of all the Bowser stuff. Oh, it's crazy. Draw for what? I can draw for shit. I am an artist, and thank you for the follow, Pug. Thank you, thank you. Every time I see like Pug, I think, you know, the dog, the pugs, right? And there's a clip of like a pug just like pug noise. It just makes a noise, it's like pug noise. And thank you for the follow, Disria. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Pug noise. Pugs are funny. Pugs are funny. The song, yeah.
Go!
I have my 3-year-old around, so it's fine. If you hear a tiny voice, that is my 3-year-old. You know I'm all about that bass. Oh, I need treble. No treble! No, bam. I can read music!
Oh yeah, I won.
Baby Tessa reveal. She's a regular here. I feel like it's going to be heartbreaking once Riley starts school. Because she is at the right age to start preschool this upcoming fall. And I don't know how to feel about that. But at least preschool is either morning or afternoon. My oldest daughter was in a morning class, and I don't know if it's going to be the same with Riley or not. I have no idea. But if she is in the morning class, nothing changes on stream. But if she's in the afternoon class, oh boy, that's going to be really weird to stream without her. Don't throw it. Those babies. I know. I've got 2 kiddos, and I am very well good on babies. I'm good, because Riley, my youngest here, almost killed me in childbirth. I almost died. Yep, giving birth to her almost killed me. But I'm here. So, I'm here alive and kicking.
Go!
That was not what I wanted. That was not what I wanted. Yeah. It's fine. I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
Finish!
The child and the kid. I mean, Riley is kiddo. So, they're the kids. Or the demons. Because Riley quite frankly gives no fucks. It's always the second kid. It's the second kid, they say. Thank you. Because there is a clip on my channel. The clip is titled No Riley. And it is Riley when she was not quite 2 yet. And it's her saying bitches. And it's great. It's really funny. I go back to it every now and then. It's funny. It's hilarious. The child. Yes. You get better food. Love that. Satan spawn. Yep. Yep. The Hellion demon spawn. Yeah, that's usually how they are. I mean, I love my kiddos. Wouldn't trade them for the world. Okay. Careful. It helps that I sit on the floor. It helps and doesn't help at the same time. I do sit on the floor. And Riley is standing up. Sometimes it is to my detriment because there's been times where like I'm like so intense, so like into a game, and Riley walks right in front of the TV, and she's like just the right height where her head covers the bottom half of the TV, and sometimes very important things are happening. Cost change, bam!
We're fancy. We're fancy. We're fancy.
Nice person. We had really a bad impression on this person. I mean, I was talking about like parenting and stuff earlier, so we're good. It's alright. I'm like, I got my opinions on parenting, but like, most people are chill. Oh, and thank you for the lurk, Pug. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're fancy. Costume change is fancy. So, E. Yeah? It's like, I struggle with like parenting quite a bit. I'm never like super duper vocal about it, but I struggle. I struggle. But then I realize everyone struggles. So it's like, not alone. So, and also talking about like sibling dynamics and everything too. So I am the youngest child in my family. Oh, it's more perfect dinner? No worries, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. Dinner is very important. Fourth oldest of 10 children. Although I'm not a parent. Practically had to do some parenting when I babysat. You know, I've heard lots of stories like that too. When such big families, a lot of the older children end up kind of being like another parent to the little ones. So it's like, I don't like completely get it, but I do kind of get it. You know, I can understand. Can't like relate, but I can understand. I was fairly self-sufficient in like my tween to teenage years because for one, I'm a picky eater. So I didn't eat a lot of what my dad cooked. But a lot of the time, if I just asked like, hey, can I have this for supper? My dad would be like, yeah, sure. You know, we can get the stuff for it. Or it's like, you're kind of on your own, but we have this, this, and this. So. Or by 7, Riley. It happened again. Why? Why does it do that? Oh god, I kind of recovered.
Time.
But like, it happened a few times today. Like, I'll hit A to jump, and then it won't. Like, I'll clearly hit A, but it doesn't jump. Like, it's not like a late jump, it doesn't. It's really weird. Yeah, also, my oldest brother is 12 years older than I am. My other brother is 9 years older than I am, and then my sister is like 3 years older than me. So, yeah, just to kind of paint the picture, And just kind of paint the picture, my oldest brother was a senior in high school when I was in kindergarten. So that's kind of painting the picture there. Playing on original hardware, I am playing on the Wii. I've never had issues like this before, at least not this often. But I haven't played on this TV. I have not played on this TV yet. At least I haven't played on it. My husband has. He hasn't really had much issue that I've seen. But like, I haven't played on it yet. And I don't know if there's a TV setting that I can change to help it. It also could be the controller, because I've had issues with it, but like, not detrimental. So, I don't know. I've had this controller for a while, and the wires do get all kind of mixed up here and there. Because there was one time, like, the rumble wasn't working on the controller for a long time. It's like, oh my god, not a long time, but like, it wasn't working for a short while. Mario, what we doing? Hey. Mario, please. Mario, please. Mario, please. Mario, please. Ha! Loser. That's too powerful for the TV. Yes. Too powerful for our not brand new, because we got it for Christmas. Our new 50-inch TV, because we upgraded from like a 40-inch to a 50-inch. Because we got our TV for Christmas. Got it for Christmas from my husband's parents. And it's nice. It's nice. It's definitely nice for like them PS5 games with like really, really tiny text. Because for whatever reason, it must be like a PlayStation thing or like stupid dude bro gamer things. I don't know. Because it feels like they expect players to be like 2 feet in front of their TV. And like they expect players to be 2 feet in front of their TV, but not every gamer is like that. Some people want to sit back on the couch and play their games. But like it's impossible to read the text, and there's no changing the size on the font either. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Final Fantasy 16. You're the worst offender at it. God, it was so impossible to read the text on Final Fantasy 16. But I know when we got our new TV, we popped it in for a little bit just to kind of test some things. And like, we can read the text with our new 50-inch TV. So, it'll be better for me if I were to bring it to stream. It'll be easier for me to read the text, and I wouldn't have to be like squinting and like trying to figure it out. So, I had that too with God of War on the PS5. Yeah, I don't understand why they make it so tiny. Because again, not everyone is going to game 2 feet in front of their TV. Not everyone games like that. So, right now, I'm working on my... No worries, Ted. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a wonderful night. So bigger TVs? I mean, possibly. I mean, TVs are like the hot button item for Black Friday now. TVs are really not that expensive anymore. I did see something with like, you know, the way the economy is. It feels like the prices of luxuries and necessities have flipped. Like, rent is expensive, but getting a TV is just $200. Why? Boo's right there. Why am I having issues with this game? I never have issues with this game. Okay, thank you. Oh no, that's not it. Crap. And this one. No! Damn. I goofed. That's my bad. Yeah, TVs are not expensive. And like, yeah, a $3 cup of coffee is not the worst thing in the world compared to like a $200 electric bill. Just, you know, just throwing out. I'm not saying my electric bill is $200, not even close. Not even close, honestly. But, you know, sentiment is there. Someone said, well, TV went from being multiple months worth of paychecks to getting only a few days. Yeah, it's so crazy how much everything has changed over the years. And that's why, like, you know, the older generation, like the boomers, don't understand. Because it's not like it was in the past. It's like, yeah, they're like, oh my god, you get this you're spending on these luxurious $3 coffee mugs or coffee cups or whatever, you know. You're getting Starbucks every day, but like, you know, when a month's worth of rent is like damn near $2,000. I don't even know what the average rent in America is. I know cost of living differs state to state. Like, I live in Kansas. Cost of living is fairly low here. So I can't even fathom, like, the price of rent in, like, New York or California. Like, that, like, I would say a cheap place to rent in California is double what we pay rent here. I can almost guarantee that. Because I'm sure, like, the cheapest place in California is still a 4-digit number. So yeah, California is very expensive to live in, as well as New York.
Finish.
So, yeah. And like, what me and my husband pay for rent here, in the grand scheme of the entire country, I'm sure people would crave to pay our rent. Because, yes, we are under $1,000. I will tell you that much. It's a 3-digit number, not a 4-digit number. But yeah, a cheap place in California is probably double what we pay here. And what we pay here is even kind of cheap. So... I got my mom once when she was complaining that I can't afford rent. I asked her what they paid for her childhood mobile home, then told her what the rent there was now. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's just crazy. I know, and even like housing is stupid too, because like even if you pay off a house, you still have to pay property tax. Taxes are stupid. I'll tell you that much, taxes are stupid. And it's like, I don't mind paying taxes on specific things for things that benefit, you know? Like, I wouldn't mind putting it, like, towards schools and stuff. But, like, man, I really hate a lot of the taxes, because it's so stupid. Taxes are dumb. I don't want to get into politics and government and everything. I just know government sucks. Government is awful. So, but yeah. Like, just the cost of things have gone up, just... Wrong button again. So it's just, it's crazy. No! Dang it, I missed one again. Dang it. There's hair on my arm and it was bugging me. So yeah, the prices of rent. And yeah, Kansas is fairly low on, like, the cost of living. And I've seen a lot of people not understand that. Because, like, it's a lot of people from these states that have a high cost of living thinking, like, oh, the poverty level is so low because, like, it only costs so much for rent there. It's like, no. No. Because if you equate it, you know, like a $1,500 a month apartment in like California would only be about like $700 in like some Midwest state. And like they would think, oh, $700 is like super duper cheap. But out here, no. You know, people are still scrambling to make ends meet, even with a $700 a month rent. You know, it's just the cost of everything else. Mario, get the fuck out of my way! Please. Oh my god, I'm trying to get in the middle of a couple. There. Did Mario turn one red?
Finish.
I think he did. Rude.
Oh,
Yeah, like, each state in the United States essentially kind of acts like its own little country, in a way, with things. So, yeah, like, again, like a $2,000 a month rent in, like, New York would probably cost maybe, like, $800 or $900 in the state of Kansas, I guess. Again, I don't pay that much for rent, but still. Did it? Riley did it, guys. Riley did it. She's the real winner here. Bonus stars, because starting from Mario Party 7 onward, they are randomized. There is a set list of bonus stars, and 3 will appear at random. Minigame, running, and shopping. Minigame, maybe. Shopping, running, definitely not me. I think running goes to Mario, because he had a bunch of golden mushrooms, and he rolled pretty high with those. Running star goes to Mario. I also wasn't really paying attention to where I was in the... Yeah, I figured it'd go to Mario. I just remember, I think me and Waluigi had like the same amount of stars. I don't remember. I shopped a fair bit, but I didn't buy anything like expensive. Oh boy. I don't remember if we had the same or not. I have no idea. I know he has way more coins than I do. I don't know who won this. It's me or Waluigi. Riley, hi. Yes. Yep. Riley's the real winner. Yay! I won! I must have had like one more star than he did. I know I took a star from Mario in that duel. Okay, that's what did it. If I didn't take his star from the duel, or if the shopping star didn't appear, and it was the orb star instead, I would have won. Minigame 472. I was second most, but still, it's quite a bit behind. He had Mario had 36. Yeah, he dominated Running Star. Look at that. Look at that! 478 spaces traveled. Insane. Insane. Happening. I would have had happening. I would have had happening, so, there's that. Yeah, that was a pretty good one, I'd say. It was pretty competitive all the way through, except for Mario. Poor Mario. Yeah, it was pretty competitive. It was a... I lost a lot. I gained a lot, lost a lot, you know, whatever. I'd say that was pretty good. We spent almost 5 hours on... I probably should have just left minigame explanations off, but I would have been caught with my pants down. I would have been caught with my pants down for that one duel for sure, but I lost it anyway, so it really doesn't matter. You're still here? Yes, I am still here. We just finished the board and I won. Had to go to the AT&T store? Oh no! There's no way Tessa would still be on. Barely. You barely caught me. Blue, we needed you. Yeah, we got raided when you were gone. I didn't know where you went. But we got it handled. You say hello? Hello. Hello. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. I want to talk to you. Yes. Number one rule of toddlers, if they hand you a toy phone, you have to answer it. It's the law. It is the law. Bad things happen to you if you don't. Why does this happen? Who is calling her? You know, I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. But I think that'll be it for today. I am hungry. I can use a snack. Honestly. Because when we were talking about, like, food earlier, my stomach was growling. I'm like, no! You're making me hungry. Blue's calling her. Yeah, it's me. Who's calling you? Ask her a question and she runs off. What's today? Wednesday? No, today's not Wednesday. Why do I think today is Wednesday? It's Tuesday. It started off as a Monday flavored Tuesday. You called Blue?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, tomorrow is Wednesday. There we go. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We go back to Pokemon Scarlet, Ice-type run. I have been doing a few of the classes off-stream, just to get, like, some more experience candies. I'm just essentially going up to, like, the midterms, because you get the experience candies for doing the midterms, and you get, like, more of them when you do the finals, and they aren't available till, like, after you get, like, all the gym badges, I think. So, I'm just doing up to the midterms. And maybe just kind of running around, see what I can find item-wise, TM-wise, figure out movesets and stuff, because it's kind of about that time to really start thinking about, like, permanent movesets. So, it's a lot of strategizing. It's gonna be fun.
I won this point.
Yep, Riley won the board.
I won.
Riley wins. She is amazing. She always wins.
Can you read Max?
You want to raid Max? Well, if Riley wants to raid Max,
Yes.
we'll raid Max. Because whatever Riley says goes. What should a raid message be? Snake. Something with Snake?
Raid message, please.
Because, I mean, Year of the Snake starts tomorrow. And Waluigi had like a freaking monopoly on all the damn spaces on the board. What should the raid message be? I don't know. I yapped a lot about like parenting and family. Snake family, please. Because Year of the Snake, I talked about a certified yapper. You know what? Hold on. Snake family yapper, please. Sure, let's go with that. That'll confuse people. So that'll be our raid message. Yeah, tomorrow is Pokemon Scarlet Ice-type run. Honestly, the Ice-type run has been really, really fun so far. It's been really, really fun, and I was anticipating a lot of struggles, but like it's been ups and downs. It's been really fun. Thursday, whatever Mario Party I desire. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be whatever I feel like. And then Friday is more Ice-type run. So yeah, Mondays are Okami, Tuesdays and Thursdays are Mario Party, and Wednesdays and Fridays are Pokemon Scarlet Monotype with the Ice type. So thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we will see you next time.